don't want to hear from all these people. They are flavors. They are suppose. So, sorry the way I'm sounding, but this is what I myself prefer to. It's not that I'm giving a direction or whatever, but these people, they can never repent. They can never repent. They can never change at all, at all. So thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to speak out, to voice out again, once again. Thank you, Biafrans, and let us remain resolute and focus on our redeclaration on Biafra that is coming this year. No man, no woman can stop it because Elohim have said it, and it is. Thank you very much. May Elohim God bless all of us. In the name of Chukwu Ekabiama. He said.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. We go to Ezra boy. Ezra, you have the mic. Ezra boy. You have the mic. Ezra boy. Chukuma, you there? You have the mic.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Ezra boy, we can hear you now. Good afternoon.
The thing that these Fulani people are doing now. I hope you guys have seen the video. Because now they are using their cows to spoil people's crops and people's farmland, and it's not right. I want to ask you guys to help me speak to the IPO people to deal with them because it's not right. It will cause many. It's not right.
Not IPOB. Biafra Liberation Army.
Okay, thank you for the correction. Thank you.
Where is the location you're talking about?
Location, but I farmland for either Abia State or I don't know the exact state, either Abia, the new Aba.
A new video or
it's a new video.
Then get your information and come back.
Okay, thank you. Ezra boy, get the full information and come back because we need
okay,
to
no
know
problem.
when.
I'll get the full information.
Okay. We go to Chukuma. Are you there now to speak? We go to Code Artisan. Code Artisan, your hand is up. You have the mic, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I just wanted to speak on today's topic. You know, the thing is that the stupid prof that has been talking. If you know these people, you will know that they will always be speaking from the both sides of the mouth. In their lives, they can never be straight. They can never be straight because they are all earning both money and some illusions of relevance. They think that they are relevant, but it is just an illusion of relevance from the current status quo in the whole of Nigeria, not only in Biafra land, but in the whole of Nigeria. If you ask the average professor, you know, abroad, how long it takes them to be a professor, someone who studied all the way to doctorate from bachelor's degree, it is not going to take them up to 10 years from the time they graduated from university at their bachelor's level, and they will become professors. But in Nigeria, some people will still be doing PhD up to the age of 60. Why are you expecting innovation from that kind of a place? That is why when they stay in Nigeria, when they stay in Biafra land, they go to when they stay in Nigeria or in Biafra land, the moment you see their lives very useless, dumb, nothing is coming out of it. But the moment they go outside Nigeria, even some places like ordinary Ghana, you see them, they will start shining. You see that the environment is the primary cause of their downfall. That's the reason why I always get I always get fed up and frustrated when I listen to people like that useless professor, because they will never ever tell you the truth about what is going on in Nigeria. They will never ever tell you what is the solution to our problems in Nigeria. Anyone who knows Nigeria, yes, now with big grammar to confuse us. But nobody is buying that their grammar anymore. They know that that was one of the reasons why Azikiwe defrauded Igbo people before the war. This is one Nigeria politics. He came and was speaking huge grammar. And anytime I meet any of them, I do tell them, just shut up and speak to us in simple English. Stop using big grammar. What's the meaning of amputated? Say that the thing did not work. You understand? Tell us that the thing did not work. Stop telling us that they embezzled money or misappropriated funds. Say that the guy is a thief, that he stole public funds. But they won't say that. They will keep using grammar to confuse people who are illiterate by design in the country. Because you think that by going to school you will become literate. No, a lot of people have gone to school in our own generation, but they are still illiterate. They are not. They are still illiterate. They are not. They have not learned anything. They still behave like people who have never sat in a classroom before. And that is how this stupid professor is talking. He's talking like one who has never sat in a classroom before. We all know that none of them can ever wake up. Not IWUAYANWU, not anyone else. They are all part of our problems. The reason why the story in this Biafra struggle, the reason why the Nigerian story is somehow having some kind of audience is simply because they have some people so-called on our side telling the same story as the enemies we are fighting. You have the likes of IWUAYANWU telling the Nigerian story. You have the likes of this idiot telling the Nigerian story. That's the reason why. You have the likes of IWUAYANWU is the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is still in detention. Or else, by now, because don't you know that when the likes of our PM and the BLA hit any infrastructure in Nigeria that belongs to a foreign company, they try to know what's the reason why. They say, oh, these are secessionists, as they will call them. And they will ask, what is the reason for the secession? Someone in the research team of these companies will then find out that, oh, their leader was kidnapped in Kenya and brought to Nigeria. And once they start asking the Nigerian ambassador to that country questions, he will point at IWUAYANWU telling their story. He will say he is from the same place as this Nnamdi Kanu. That's what they will say. And the story will just die down at that point. That's what you all ought to know. These are the people that are our problems. You think the Fulanis are our problems. The Fulanis only constitute 10% of our problems. The traitors in our midst, like this bastard speaking, and his cohorts, like IWUAYANWU and the Southeast governors and the Southeast politicians, they are all our problem. They are the 90% we are dealing with. Trust me, if they were not in our way, the Nigerian government, no matter how much barrels of crude oil they sell, which they won't sell it if we start bombing everything, no matter how much barrel of crude oil they sell, they cannot be our match. It doesn't matter who they pay bribe at the UN. It's just the truth about it. They are all our problem. And also, all the Biafrans in the Nigerian army, they have been told on multiple occasions, resign. So let the BLA keep killing them, because the truth is, if you are being told by your own people where you are living to leave a particular organization and you remain there, you are a fool. The people that owns the village, the people that owns the country have told you to leave. Leave. But because they don't have any common sense, they still stay there. They let them die with the Nigerian army. Whenever I say this, I will always like to bring it to the remembrance, to the memory of every one of us here, that that in the struggle between us for Biafra, in the clash between the Nigerian state and the Biafra movement, it has always been the Nigerian government that introduced violence first. Therefore, everything is allowed. There is no such thing as a peaceful school of thoughts in freedom fighting. The freedom fighter must be willing to apply violence to achieve his objective just as the criminal status quo operatives are using violence to achieve their objective. I always see those videos on Twitter and other social media applications whereby we see how people were protesting peacefully and they were being killed. Can't you see that now that the Biafra Republic government in exile was formed and they created our armed forces? Can't you see that the killing of Biafrans is no longer happening as such? We are no longer in the business of protesting. We are now in the business of sit at home and the gun battle with the terrorist Nigerian forces. That is the order of the day. And the order of the day being set by the government is the righteous one. It is the right path to take. After all, Nnamdi Kanu has been peaceful for years and they were killing his protesters. Now let Simon Ekpa be violent and let us see how they can kill his fighters. It's that simple. It's that simple. The Nigerian government is a terrorist in and of itself. Nigerian state itself is the Boko Haram. I think we all need to understand that we all need to remember when our leader was telling us about when the origin of Boko Haram, and he told us that who knows Boko Haram better than everyone else is Britain. Why? It is not Boko Haram that was the first entity to say that Western education is a sin. It is Sir Ahmadu Bello that and his cohort. It was the Fulanis that actually rejected Western education. So why are they burning mosques? Why are they burning mosques, schools, churches, and everywhere, and saying that Western education is a sin? And all of us are surprised while we know the history of Nigeria. Those who rejected Western education. Oh, come on. We should all grow above this. And I thank God that all of us here who are here, we are here because we have grown up above that. But you can see what the remaining, minus the Biafrans, the remaining over 100 million fools in the rest of Nigeria themselves are doing. That's why they are busy killing them. We are all complaining of Fulani's attacks in Biafra land. But you know that our own is our own expense is child's play because we have defense. What of the people in the north that doesn't have defense, that are still being brainwashed by the Nigerian state and the Nigerian media? When they kill you, they will go to the media and say, "Don't fight back. Violence is not the answer." The people who are giving you the question, are asking you the question by violence, and they are telling you that the violence is not the answer. No, violence is the answer to a violent entity. Just as it has always been said, the Nigerian military themselves are part of the violence against the citizens themselves. They have from the very inception, after the time of Chukwumanzogo, gone rogue. When we Biafrans were Nigerians, so-called proud Nigerians, by the deception of Nnamdi Azikiwe, was it not the same Nigerian army that was massacring Igbo civilians who were not involved in either politics or the military? So let's just keep it all in part. Every Biafran in the Nigerian army should resign. The BLA should not hear Nabomoyi Igbo. Afoge. They should kill you. Resign. You shouldn't be found in the midst of the enemies killing our people. Resign. Biafrans in the diaspora are powerful enough to order you to resign. And if you do not want to resign, whatever you see, you carry with your head. It's that simple. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. You just did justice to this topic today. Thank you. So they should resign. If not so, whatever they see, they should take. Indigenous people, Biafrans, resign if you're still working, serving in Nigeria army. Serving. Okay. If you're still serving in Nigeria army, resign. Because if they send you to Biafra to kill your own brothers, we will kill you too. So resign now on time. Don't say you are not warned now. I saw you guys dancing and jumping up. Because of one change the salary they will give to you. You agree to go join Nigeria army and they will now send you to Biafra land to kill your brothers. You don't mind. If you go there, If you go to Biafra land to kill us, we will kill you. So this is what you will get, you being a saboteur.
Yes, sorry, Mommy Stella. I also have something else to say about this. Also, to also talk to the people who are from the North Central who are being deployed in Biafra land, because they are the ones that are being deployed. Those ones that are like the Nupe, the Bagi, the Jukun, the thief people that are deployed in Biafra land. These people are fools, and you know one of the things that baffles me is this: the Biafrans, the most of a lot of them who are deployed in Biafra land are from these places in the North Central that are currently being ravaged by these Fulani attacks. They are from Southern Kaduna. They are not even from Northern Kaduna. These are from these other smaller tribes from Southern Kaduna. They are from Jos. They are from Adamawa. These are the people that are joined. That if you are from there now and you want to join the army private, they will admit you immediately. You don't need connection. They will admit you. But they are the ones being sent to the south to go and fight the Biafrans, the so-called secessionists. But in your own land, the Fulani are seceding your land from your people by murdering them and massacring them in mass, killing them and chasing them away. So you too, say if your own is fair game, it's more than fair game. It is a duty to make sure that you are dead because you are a fool. Resign from the army, go back to your village and form a militia. It's that simple. But if you stay there, they will kill you. It's not up to us to decide. It's not up to me to decide. I'm telling you what has been decided upon by the government, and they will kill you, and nothing will happen. At the end of the day, Nigeria will dissolve, and then the Fulanis will take over your village because there will be nobody to defend your village. I am sure I will be up in arms against the Biafran government if they say they want to send our brave young men to go to your village to save your people from your own stupidity. Instead of you going there to go and defend your people now, once the BLA is done killing you, and then the Fulanis will come there, nobody will go and rescue them. Make good use of your life. Stop making your life useless. Pack your bags from Biafra land. Leave the so-called southeast and south of Nigeria, your village. Go back to Kaduna. Go back to Bauchi. Go back to Adamawa. Go back to Taraba where you come from and defend that place. You are seeing all this rampage going on and you are pretending as if it does not happen. Go back there because all of you are going to be killed in Biafra land. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You're correct, brother. They should go back to Jos, where they came from, to Kaduna, to Taraba, because Fulani herdsmen, this jihadism is going on all those places. They should stop pretending. I don't know what they're telling them, brainwashing them, and they agree, and they're sending them down to Biafra land to kill innocent indigenous people like them. You are working for Fulani Mujahid Arabs. Fulanis are not Nigerians. Fulanis are not indigenous people. They are on a conquest. They are land grabbers. Do you understand it? They are not Africans. I'm talking to indigenous people now. So rise up. Wake up from this your deep sleep. You have been sleeping for a while. Stop listening to Fulani. They are not Africans like you. You are Hausa. You are from Jos. You are Hausa. From Kaduna. From Taraba. Stop allowing yourself to be used by Fulani Mujahid Arabs to kill indigenous people like you, to kill Africans like you. Stop. Thank you, Jare. Code Artisan, I appreciate you a lot. I will go to Chooks. Chooks, you have the mic. Before we go to Ben Chooks. Chooks first. Chooks, are you there? Okay.
Hello?
Yeah. Go on, sir.
Am I coming out? Thank you, my people. I just coming from terrorist Nigerian space. These people are very dark and can never be changed. Even when they know the truth, they can never be changed. IWUAYANWU, his statement is good, but
Chooks, I can't hear you anymore. Can somebody say here, Chooks?
Me neither. I can't hear him.
Ah, okay. Chooks, we can't hear you anymore. You go out and come back again. Chooks, we can't hear you anymore. Ben Chooks, you have the mic, sir. Whilst we wait for Ben Chooks himself.
Thank you so much, Sister Stella. Thank you. Like what you asked there, has IWUAYANWU woke up? Biafrans, so what I want to just tell everyone is IWUAYANWU is like it's a green cobra in a green grass. If anyone is believing in this man on his own, he can never change a hyena not to run against any type of animal he sees. IWUAYANWU and bunch of enablers and criminals, these are the people they want to use in playing their last card. They have nothing to offer. They're only just looking for people they want to give in exchange for their blood-sucking demons. IWUAYANWU is a born criminal. This is a man who has been taking contract for how many years, for decades, and none of them he can say this is a road built by IWUAYANWU. Has anybody heard about that thing at all? But every year he will go and take a contract, collect a contract from a government, and put 2 trips of sand in that road. That's the end. So we know them. The funny thing is, in that country, the country is completely scorned. If anyone still mentioning that there is a Nigerian government or that, getting to where
Ben, we can't hear you anymore. I think you're having some distractions there. Okay, so people, please. IWUAYANWU is a scumbag. IWUAYANWU cannot change.
Sorry, Sister Stella, for that breakage. You see, in that zoological republic, we don't even have journalists. We don't even journalists at all. All what they are doing there is just trying to play with the life of the masses. They will be using every gutter journalist. Today they will say a different thing. Tomorrow they turn a different thing, because they don't have anything to offer. These people that say, oh, they are coming back, the Nigerian army is coming back with fears, they retaliate with fear. Are they retaliating with fears with the people that have burned their houses in Izombe, the people that burned their houses in Osumuhu, the people that burned their house? How many can you count? They know that they have failed and failed woefully completely. And this time around, they don't have any chance. But I'm afraid of any person who will still fall at this time. Like our leader said, they are still going to buy some people. It's up to you. How strong are you to stand with for every of their nonsense they will come with? We are winning the game. But what I'm saying this afternoon is IWUAYANWU is a green cobra in a green grass. No one should believe that evil man. He's completely evil to the core. This is a game they are playing in order to distract Biafrans, because they know that we are up equal to the task in every level. What happened in Aba has shown them that yes, we are not sleeping. We know what we are doing. I'm strongly believe in the person who's piloting this ship in the name of Obatobi. He knows what he's doing. He said, in every front they come, we are ready for them. Thank you for the gallant men and women who is doing the wonderful job there. The whole people in that zoological report will know that yes, we have men. We have the men that is equal to the task. In every angle they come, we'll give it to them. Thank you, Biafrans. IWUAYANWU cannot deceive us.
Thank you. So your new name to Nigeria is Zoological Republic. It's Zoological Republic. Okay. There's another person that gave it another name. Somebody said the new name is Federal Republic of Scam. Another one gave it Zoologic Republic of Africa. Another one, your own is your own is Zoological
Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom.
Okay. Okay. Another one is Zugeria. Zugeria Republic. Oh my God. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, so enough is enough of this scam. Enough is enough of this takia they are using up and down. We'll call on
Kama.
hold on, Kama, hold on. Wama Africa. This is a new speaker. Kama, let's hear him. Wama Africa. I am destined to win. You have the mic. Wama Africa, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay. Kama, you have the mic, sir.
All right. Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you so much again. Thank you. I think this so-called IWUAYANWU, I think he's just playing on the last minute of the last section of his life, and we will hear him no more. No more. He has done everything, he could to subject us to this Nigerian project. But unfortunately, this time around, they could not succeed. And that's why he's still going around, just like PM said, that he has been trying every means to speak to him, but he is refusing their offer until they release Onyendu. That is the offer that he has given to them. Let them go and release Onyendu. There is no need of going round and round and round the circle when they know exactly what to do. They are the one that planned everything. They are the one that had a agreement with the devil. So they should go to the devil and then tell the devil that they are not doing again. That what they agreed to do, that they're not doing again. Because none are also here. There is no gain to it to keep an innocent man that did not do anything. But you're releasing Boko Haram terrorists every day. Not just only releasing them, you're recruiting them into your so-called army. It's not army, it's a terrorist organization anyway. So they can do anything they want. I just want to remind our people the recent message of PM. He said it's gonna get tough. All the news you're hearing today, you will hear more. It's gonna get tough. These people are playing their last card, and they will go all the way. They will do everything. But one thing I know is that the more they are doing it, the more we are getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Let not whatever. They have started paying people again to come on space. They have started paying them. You know, at a time they paid and paid, they find out that it's not even touching us. They have started again, you know, sponsoring people on space to come and hold space and talk their rubbish. PM told us recently that it's going to get tough, but we have to stay strong. Wear your thickest skin, the thickest you can wear it at this time around. Don't allow their whatever they are saying or they are doing get into you. We are on the finishing line. The injury time, the last minute of this fight, and we are winning them. Forget their threat. They have been threatening people all the time. Is it Musa that he said, I will flatten? You know, you can, a country that an army will come publicly say, and I will flatten. I will, I will face them fierce, using the words of terrorists. The whole called general. That is to understand how they roll, what they do, what they've been doing. But because we are resisting them, we are saying no. No more killing of Biafrans. No more killing of Biafran. We are human. We are human. Our life should count. No more. Nobody should kill any Biafran any longer and go free. They can't keep using our lives for a sacrifice. No more. No more. And that is why all of us have rallied around PM to make sure that this project of freeing Biafrans is a successful one, and not by then we gather to give our offering, to give our tithe, to give our special seeds, to give our first fruit. Today is that special day. So if you know anyone, anybody, let them know that today is special. Please come out and do what you can do. We need finance. We need finance. Up till now, the Ukrainian president is still going around looking for finance all over the world after they have given him millions and billions of money. You can imagine a young nation like Biafra. We need fund. And I know we have it. We have it. Please come and donate. Donate, donate. Let's do this thing once and for all, so that you will stop hearing this demolition here, demolition there, death here, kidnap there, kidnap here. You know, you don't want to be hearing this. This is not a country. This is a death trap zone. We don't need this anymore. Let's do these things once and for all. You see people roaming around all Europe, all America, everywhere, because they are looking for a better life, a greener pasture that they don't get. Come out and do what is needful. Let's work together with PM and get this project done once and for all. I thank you everyone that always coming on space to preach the gospel. I encourage you, be strong. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter what they say. We already know the Atakia system. We understand it, that what they do. They might come in form of the best, the best educated ones. They will come in form of media. They will come of different ways. They will come. They will come in form of Ohanese. We know all these things. We're not gonna play in their gallery anymore. Thank you so much, and continue to support as much as you can.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kama Israel. Thank you. We go to KOK Diary. You have the mic, sir. K0K. KOK. Are you there? KOK, are you there? Please, if you pick the mic, don't put it inside your pocket. KOK, are you there? Can we go to Uwa Mafia? Uwa Oma Africa. Uwama Africa.
Africa.
Uwama Africa.
Uwama Africa is the name.
You have the mic, sir. You're welcome.
Good day. Am I coming out clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm just calling from the zoo. This very particular person who called IWUAYANWU, first and foremost, let us ask ourselves, who and who constitute these very leaders? Who are they working for? What is their work? One will not work outside what your master have told you to do. You will only work according to your master, because what they are playing is the card which has been written and give to them. So they will not play outside that very card. If we think that they are there, that they will speak for us, no, they are not. They are there for Fulanis. They know this. They know this. We don't need Susaya to tell us that they are there for Fulanis. Am I coming out clear, please? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, go on. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Go on.
They are there playing for their master's card, which has given to them. Fulanis. Okay, let's come to think of it. Apart from what happened just the other day at Aba, have IWUAYANWU come out fully to condemn what the Fulani army is doing down east there? No, because they know they will not speak. If they speak, what they are there for will not come to them again. Because all these things is all about politics. They are there just for their own belly, for their own purse, not for us. But whatever they like, let them do. Biafra have come to stay, it has come to stay. There is no going back. You can only fight a man, but you cannot fight a spirit. The sooner they understand that Biafra is a spirit, that is when they will come to understand it. But when they don't understand it, what they are doing is just wasting time. Let me just tell us, IWUAYANWU is not there for us. He might be speaking on behalf of people, but he is speaking for his own stomach and for his own pocket. That is all I have to say, because Biafra has come to stay, it has come to stay. May God bless our PM. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. You made a point. IWUAYANWU is speaking for his own pocket and on his own behalf. Whenever the money Nigeria Janjaweed gave him is finishing, and the people around him deserting him, all his so-called Hanese friends are deserting him now.
That's it.
So he suddenly wake up and started speaking from both sides of his mouth. as if he's supporting Biafra government. Come out openly and denounce Nigeria janjaweed and support Biafra government.
They will not.
We now know you're serious.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Who's next? Oh, they've knocked everybody out here. What happened? Brian, you have the mic, sir.
Thank you.
Brian, I've been calling you today.
Thank you.
It seems you're busy today. Yeah.
Yeah, not only busy, I have deleted this space. Was this X 3 times today in order for me to talk. They have been messing me up. So finally I succeeded. Yeah, thank you, fellow citizens of Biafra. I must recommend every one of us for the effort putting on ground, because it is our effort and our resilience that is yielding all these things we are seeing today, making the zoo to run YP. IWUAYANWU and the rest of them are inconsequential. They are non-existent as far as I'm concerned. They are not in this. They are not the people that to be reckoned with. Because the way, first of all, we have to ask ourselves, how do they come into power? How do they come into an office? And who made them what they are today? Who are the allies? IWUAYANWU, as long as IWUAYANWU and the body which he serves or the office he is using to perpetrate evil, or our handful of Janjaweed, the Fulanis, the cabals, they work in tandem with the cabals. They are there not because they are being elected. They are there because they were selected. Them are the Otoko, list of Imo State, who hopes of danger. They work these things out in order to give voice, to be the voice of the Fulanis cabal in the Biafra land. The same way also the late or the former Hanez that nonsense professor, whatever, I don't forget his son that died. So IWUAYANWU, before now, is it today that he has seen the Biafran suffering, being killed, destroyed, properties destroyed, marginalized, and the rest of the thing? Has he spoken? He never spoke. He never speaks. He doesn't care. All he cares is all about his pocket. This is a man I know about his history from the day one he has been into politics. A man that defraud government like St. Morolode. He collect billions of millions of contracts. He will not spend penny. He open a company and he will not pay. IWUAYANWU has a bad record of betrayal. And so do many of them and his alliance and his cabinet. But let's tell him, or let's put it straight onto him, that we are Biafran are wiser than him. We know the game they are playing, and we can never succumb to those games. We are not moved by any act of commiseration or sympathy of any kind. We are not moved by the word blood. We are blood and blood. Those things don't move us. For what we are, for where we are now today, if 50 or millions fall, we'll march on them until we conquer or we achieve our aim. As long as you are not with us. So these things they come here, or they're online, or making videos, or making speeches, or trying to see if they care. They never care. It's scripted. They are playing according to the script. But it's not Biafra that they play such thing with. We walk along in line with you. We play along with you, thinking that we are with you. We're not with you because we want to let you fool yourself to the end and expose yourself at the same time. You will see someday in days to come how IWUAYANWU will deviate. Even seconds will deviate. Because it's a man that talks with from two sides of the lips. They are not to be trusted. Whoever that trusts them, IWUAYANWU and the colleagues or the codes, is to the person detriment. The person he or she is playing with his or her life. He's playing Ludo. That person is playing tempo run with his or her life. IWUAYANWU, let's tell you something. Biafrans as you see us today, those bitter Biafrans, we are in the front war, as in the front line war. We don't look back. And if anyone trying to betray to run away from the front line, one able to air, because one person cannot cost us this race. This race where we are now today, we have paid the ultimate price, and we can't afford to lose it for the next another years, or next day, or next seconds. Because if we don't get it right this time around, it might take 500 years for somebody to spring up. Those that you see today have come to finish the duty, and we are not looking back. And for those people that have died on the day of remembrance, I laugh at them, so many. As I laugh in Swahili. Your blood, or whatever that runs into you that was spilled in our land, was used to appease the God, to appease the souls you wasted, to appease our land, to appease our forefathers. Because you can't see the reason why. I can't see the reason people will be mourning, be in a state of mourning. You send troops to come and fight people that are mourning, not even seen on the street, in their various houses. You trespassed in the lion's den. What do you expect lion to do to you? It will devour you without mercy, turn into meat, feast on your skin and your bone, crush you. No, we don't pity you. And you don't care, whoever you are, be my uncle, my sister, my aunties, my neighbor, my best friend. If you like, bear all the Biafra names, tag it on your forehead. As long as you come with the zoo, you have to go down and never to rise. We show no pity, no empathy, no of any kind. We don't care what your names are. Warnings have been made, as in severally. You have been warned you have been warned. You were warned to move away from those caliphate or their group. The army refused because you are a betrayer. It has gone in your bloodstream. It has gone into your bone marrow. It has become a part of your system to betray your kind. But woe to you from whom the betrayal will come from. That shall pay with their blood. Like these people, now for whatever thing are paying. And to their families, who don't care if it is your only hope or their only lineage, the last of your lineage. Let them be wasted, let them be wiped off, because the 7 millions of blood of Biafrans are better than this single soul that betrayed. And we don't care who will be the next in line. How can you be serving the zoo government in the name of military when you are not being cared for? You're not being catered for. You have no one. Let me ask you, most of you that are still in that system, of what benefit is it for you to be in the military, in the zoo military? What did you gain? Do you gain free education? Does your children gain free? What you're doing? Do you have any? Do you have any free grocery, free medical? What do you get being a soldier? You get nothing, no benefit. When you die in the line of duty or something, in line of duty, do you have dependency and indemnity compensation like other countries does to their citizens who died in the line of service? Do you have that? Or when you have been amputated or casualty, when you have been deformed in the line of duty, what benefit do you have? What benefit did you give to you? This thing is zero when they have not even paid the normal salary, when they have not even paid it continuously, when they have not even paid the normal allowances, military allowances, while in active service, when they have not cared for you. The worst of it all is that they use your life to pay temple run. They sent you on a battle and from your back and back, they betray you. They give intel to your enemies, and you're reaching the battleground, you are being wasted like chicken. Yet you wore the useless uniform, carry the useless black flag that is stained with blood. What are you defending? Which honor does that uniform hold? Which honor does that flag hold today? A flag, you people, useless people that sing a song, they stand not to allow stand in your flag, but your flag will be stained with millions of blood. Useless country, useless entities. You still want to uphold something that has perished, an item that have perished, decomposed, decimated, and you call your soldier to proud to stand in before the other military personnel in the whole world. If a military man serving in other parts of the world comes out today, are you going to come out? Are you going to come out proudly as a soldier representing a nation? Which nation are you representing? A terrorist nation? Have you seen where a soldier is being recruited or is serving line of duty with the terrorists? Who does that? Which nation does that? Are you today? I know you guys are going to listen to this or you're listening to this. Let me waking your consciousness. You people are not acting like a soldier. You have sworn an oath, and death means nothing to you. The life you live is that you already are dead, living that life. So what are you waiting for to carry out the necessary action? Pick up your rifle, your magazine, even if the last bullet meant for your life. Use it to achieve something great and die as a hero. Bring these men down. By all, the soldier takes order when the order is in line with the country's law, when the order is in line with the civilians, when the order is in line with the protection of every being, and not when it is meant to kill people like chicken. And you are there still taking order. What fucked up order you people taking? You people are cowards. You people are animals. You people are useless entities to be reckoned as soldiers. You wore a useless and a smelling uniform. All you care where you exercise your strength is on armless citizen. Why not go to Afghanistan? Why not go to Ukraine? Why not go to Syria and show yourself? Have you asked yourself this question? Why am I fighting? Have you seated and asked yourself, why am I even fighting? Why am I going to all these places to defend? And who am I defending? Which law? Which martial law am I holding on to? There is no martial law that worketh for people in that zone. When you mess up, they turn your law upside down and go against you. You speak, they put you in guard room. What's you have no voice, and you are still there, forming soldier. You are nothing but the masculine soldiers, muscle soldiers, not by spirit. You're all, in fact, calling you a female is not even known, because in soldier there's nothing like female, and there's nothing like men. All are gallant. You are useless as an entity. You are hopeless as a group. And to those of you Biafrans that are still there, you will die from today. I don't care who you are. I don't care how related you are to me. I don't care if your wife is pregnant with 25 kids surrounded. They shall be raised by the country that cares for them. And that country is Biafra. For you, your hair will go down since you used to act like a soldier. If they refuse to let you out, to give you pass, when you had the opportunity to carry out operation, signal the rest, from the front, go to the back, do the sacrifice, take a risk, you might survive. If it costs you one leg, it's better than carrying out that action. You don't act like a soldier. You don't act like you don't know. You see, you don't keep the rule of engagement. And when in the battlefield, you have to alter the rule of engagement for the benefit of the civilians or yourself. What do? Soldier, my axe. You die today, you die like a chicken. There is nothing, I don't know how, okay, they might call it gratuity. You can never get it. You can never get it. You know, you have not gotten a normal salary on a monthly as in correctly without being obstructed. Come when you die, or come when you are a victim of war. They will keep you rotting. You will spend 40 years without getting a penny. Then what are you still doing? And how much besides? How much are you? Were you paid? Or how much are you paid? Money that cannot buy you a bag of rice. Money that cannot even change you. What honor do your uniform bring to you? Walk with your uniform. Walk with your uniform within in the midst of your citizens. They run and leave you. You scare them, you smell like shit. You're not like other countries that embrace it. They will embrace their soldiers on seeing them, give them patient, give them free shit to shop their want, give them ways when they are going to grocery shop or in the transportation system, embraces them. You are shit before your fellow citizens. And why are you still wasting your time? Let me tell you something. We all know what it's gonna take to bring you down. And when the duty calls, men will fall more than what you are seeing over there. And for those that believe that it will be fought in Biafra land, let me tell you something, the Northerners, it is easy to sink you within a second. And let me tell you Northerners again, Biafrans are already in Northerners, mounted, waiting for the order. We will blow you in four different angles. You don't fight, you can't fight in different phases. You cannot fight in different phases of war because you have not fought. The Zoom military, you people are morally down. You people are morally down. When you were in the middle and you hear different shells from different angles, from different faces, you fall because your morals are down. You are not properly trained. You don't no endurance when it comes to pain. No endurance when it comes to pain. Useless people, useless entities. Biafra has come to stay. No checking out. And to anyone, be you civilians, governors, that we sell out your generation, their blood will be spilled on the ground for the sacrifice for the land. And to those of you, okay, you all know, like the former governor, Theodore Kano, he said they should not go about kidnapping citizens that does nothing. That's the normal way. When they face battle and are being defeated, they will go and look for harmless citizens, harmless citizens to kidnap and arrest. Which country does that? Even if a community kills 20 battalions, it don't retaliate wastefully, carelessly. You make sure that you filter, you separate, you precision. What is your precision target? What are your precision targets in the military? What is it? Did you learn about precision? Useless country. Anyway, fundraising will not stop. I don't want to take much because the way it is, I've been wanting to speak. The space has been kicking me out. I salute every one of you that have spoken. Every point you raise, every of your opinions matters. Thank you. May God bless yourself.
Thank you, Brian. You just nailed it. What is moving? I wanted to also ask them too, just the way you asked. What is moving them to join Nigeria Army? What is making these people to continue to join Nigeria Army? How can you be joining a group we don't know anything about, you've not researched about? Should it be hunger? Hunger that is making them to go and join Nigeria Army? Or is it long throat? What is making these people to continue to join Nigerian army that has become a terrorist army? Or should we say is a religious, is religion? If it's a religion, a normal Biafran man that is supposed to be a Christian or traditionalist or Judaism person, why are you still there? Why are you still there? Nigeria army. Why are you still there? A terrorist army where the vice president is a head of Boko Haram, where the president is a drug lord, where they will now bring a Boko Haram man and tell you he has repented. They now enroll the person into Nigeria terrorist army. And you, being an indigenous person, you are still working with such people? These people turn around where there's nobody and shoot you and gun you down. And they'll tell you it's a friendly fire. A friendly fire. When they sat down and ganged and planned how to do away with you, So I wanted to know why. What is moving you to still be there? Is it your gratuity? When they pay you, how much highest? How much would they pay you? Is your gratuity more important than your life? Is your gratuity more important than your safety? So I've been asking myself all this why. What is giving you morale? What is pushing you? Why are you fighting Biafrans? Why are you enrolling to go and fight Biafrans? I need somebody to join me in answering this question, because or is this the 72 virgin that is motivating them? So they will go and die, and then when they go to their paradise, 72 virgin will be given to them. I don't know, but if Biafrans, indigenous people, in Nigerian army, doing what? Like, you don't know jihad is going on in Nigeria? The Muslims. If you're an indigenous person and you're not a Muslim, but you're still serving in Nigerian army, why? Does it mean you lack knowledge? You don't understand what's going on in the country where you say you belong? That's why you see all these professors and the so-called intellectuals, all of them. When you hear them analyzing the way they see Biafra, the problem going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land, they are missing the key points. They will be missing the key problem. Okay, Diary. If you're there, you have the mic, sir.
Yes, good evening, all comrades in the house, and good evening to everyone that is listening. Yeah, I'm just gonna talk about this IWUAYANWU. So IWUAYANWU, I have listened to him several times. So the way he's talking, he don't really think about Igbo people, because if he's someone that is thinking about Igbo people, you see, he's supposed to act, not just to be talking, and he's also working with the Nigerian government and be telling us that we need to do like this, or what we are doing is not good. You see, this is not how he's supposed to come out for someone that is saying that is representing Igbo person, because he know how Nigeria have, you see, deal with the Biafran people. You see, so for him to come out to be saying this, even I listened to him this morning, and he was saying that he's going to make a meeting. He's going to call all the governors, that they are going to make a meeting about the insecurity. All those things are nonsense. So if you really think about of Igbo people, you're supposed to call the people involved, you see, to talk to the people and know what is their grievance. Then they can sort out. But right now, you just standing on Nigeria part and want to solve a problem that we cannot solve. So all those people, we don't need to listen to those people, because they don't know what they are looking for. You see, and for the issue of for the people that is working in Nigerian army, our people that is working in Nigerian army, you see, those people, they are just working for their money. They don't even, some of them are even, they can even sacrifice their life because of money. Because someone with right sense supposed to know the situation we find ourselves. So the situation we find ourselves, if you're right someone, is supposed to resign, because you can't serve a government that is not serving the interest of the people. So all those people serving Nigerian government, we take them as a terrorist. So that's what we need to do. You see, what we need is to support the Biafra government, to make sure we fund them whatever they need to support and defeat Nigeria government. That's what we need to be doing. You see, so I don't listen to Iwana, because he don't have anything to offer to the people. He's just there for his own stomach. You see, so I don't really give a shit about him. So we just need to be doing what we are doing and make sure we build this government that is present. Airborne to Biafra Republic government in Resign, and airborne to Biafra Republic government in homeland. I hear everyone that is making it possible for us to reach this. You people are doing a wonderful work. I greet everyone. Thank you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Have you finished? Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay. Okay. So we'll go to who's next? Mazi Alvin. Alvin, you have the mic.
Yeah, good day, everybody. Hello, good day. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
I am very happy to be here, and it's very necessary that I say some few things. We know that uh, some of our brothers in the military, with my little experience when I was in Charlie McMurray's barracks then, I actually wanted to join the military as a graduate. And these people subjected me to go back to ordinary recruit because I'm an able person. I know I couldn't get direct short service, which everybody knows very well that a graduate doesn't need to go back to recruit. It's like spending 8 years or 5, 6 years after you service in university and going back to recruit. And it's ordinary secondary school, which we know back there in Jaji. People that don't even pass normal army exam, they are in the front gate in Jaji there. They are recruiting them, replacing them with Igbo names because they don't like Igbos. They don't like recruiting Igbos in the military. So most people that are Igbos are in the military for a very long time now, they are just lucky, or maybe they have someone that helped them. So then I was experiencing it. They were asking me if do I have a senator that will recommend me, a house member or any government, someone that is politically powerful that will support me for me to go for direction service. And I didn't have it then. I just have to leave. I left, but it didn't stop me because I have that eager of going into military. I wanted it by all means. But my youth service then exposed me to certain things, and I knew that our people are in trouble. Like then, when we were
We can't hear you anymore. Is it me?
can you hear me?
Yes,
I cannot hear anybody say it's not you.
Are you hearing me now? Are you hearing me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. Mazi Alvin.
I can hear.
Hold on, let me settle my co-host. Hold on, Alvin. Brian, can you hear
I can
me?
hear you, but I can't hear the speakers.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear Mazi Alvin?
I've not heard anyone speaking ever since I spoke.
Hey.
Are you still?
Brian, can you come down? I'll pick you up again.
Okay, I should come down and pick up again.
No, not you, Mazi Alvin. Come to Mazi Alvin. I've talked to my co-host.
Okay, I'm coming.
Go on, Alvin.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
So as I was saying, the problem we have is that I don't see reason why someone will be in Nigerian army, and when you cannot relate with your fellow Igbo person inside the barrack without being suspected. I don't know if you guys know that 5 or 3 Igbo soldiers in any barrack cannot sit down together and discuss. Are you guys aware of this thing?
No, we are not aware. Tell us.
There is no Nigerian barrack that Igbo soldiers like 3 or 4 can sit down together and discuss like brothers speaking Igbo. It's a problem. People don't know this thing, but I'm telling you, this is what is happening. When 3 or 4 Igbo soldiers sit down together and discuss, especially when they are speaking Igbo, other Hausa, Yoruba soldiers full like all those Janjaweed, they will be monitoring to think. They are thinking, monitoring, suspecting. Before you know what is happening. In fact, let me make it clear.
This thing they say they are posting to Tango 1, Tango 2, Tango 3. Like they don't normally post Igbo people, Igbo soldiers together to a particular duty.
Alvin, I can't hear you anymore. Please, is it me that can't hear Alvin, or Alvin is having a problem? Can somebody hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Hold
Hello?
on, Alvin. We're having problem with your mic. Can somebody hear me?
Yes, Sister Stella, we can hear you. We can hear Evan.
Okay, so Alvin,
Yes.
go on. And I think call was coming into your phone. Was it true?
No. There is no call.
Because you speak and then the thing goes off. Why?
I don't know.
Are
You are
you
in.
homeland?
Yes, we are in the zoo.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Continue.
What I'm saying is this: there is something that is happening. You can't see Igbos that are friends in the military that are together. They can never be together. There must be suspicion. Suspects always going on them. That's why you see them. This idea of talking about Biafra going into it in deep roots within the military, they don't find they don't find it easy. So people that get frustrated, they leave. They leave the military. Those wise ones that know that no matter anything, that Nigeria is not worth dying for, they leave the military. That's why when I see those ones that get killed on the process of coming to Igbo land to fight against their own people, I don't pity them because they don't have sense. How much are you? Nigeria is still owing people that fought civil war their entitlement. I don't know if you are aware of this thing I'm saying. Nigeria still owes soldiers that.
Yeah, Sister Stella, Elvis just stop. You see, I just before Elvis, when you come back, just continue where you stop. Do you see the reason why? Do you see now the reason why all those idiots who go to space and say, what of the Igbos in the military? What of the Igbos in the military? Do you see your brothers in the military? How stupid, how they have put them lower than animal? And did you hear what Elvis said? These are first-hand information. Do you have senator that will show you? Do you know what that means? Do you have Sabo that can guarantee that you work for us? That is what that means. Do you have senator or governor that can ensure you to come in? If you turn it in a normal way, what does it mean? Do you have a guarantee Sabo who have been sabotaging his people? A guarantee Sabo that can ensure you that when you come in, you will obey the law. You will stand tall, not to speak with your brothers. Make sure that you don't come together. That is why when they see millions of great Biafrans working with ideology of our PM, Simon Ekpa, they are so scared to see that Igbos come together, Biafrans come together. Do you see the reason why? So when you see lunatics yabbing, blah, blah, do you know our brothers who is in the military? As if some of us don't know what military is. Then you understand that we don't even need to engage them or target them or talking with them. The brother is telling you that a real Igbo man in the military, he gets frustrated, he leaves. But a bunch of idiots who deserve to die stays his ass there. In fact, my brother, continue if you're here, if you're back. Anytime you just come, just say. So the point here is that, yeah, go ahead, Elvis. Go ahead, Elvis, if you are here.
So, you see, the major problem we have now is this. Anybody that doesn't know, if you are comfortable sitting in a place where you are hated, then you're a fool. You're a big fool. Because there is no average Igbo man in the military that you will ask how far.
This guy is really under attack. Oh. I think he's bringing their secrets out, and they are fighting him.
My dear sister Stella, what he's telling you is something that the zoo does not want to hear. The zoo saw the kind of people who was around Mazen and the kind. What did they do? Then buy all of them. First was Uchemefo, Obi Debienu, the one in Spain. Then bought all of them to the ground. They went to the. Do you know that these people went to the extreme? If any of them is here right now, if he can confess the fact, they went extreme, looking for people that has over 5,000 followers in Facebook, calling them direct in a video call. Once they call you, you didn't confuse them. They say, forget this one. I got the same call. If they are here, they don't say it's a lie. Because I had a Facebook that has over 5,000 followers during the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. These guys, what did they do? Once they see that they cannot break them, they have to go and buy them. If you cannot buy them, they put discrimination in their means to see what their brothers are. So that is the reason why they hate Mazis Simon, because Mazis, our PM, has the ideology of bringing people together. Do you listen to his speech on the Heroes Day? He congratulates even those helping their brothers in the kindergarten. Just listen, go and listen to that speech. It's something that brings even moron, that is even somebody that small brain, that his brain is flying out. He brings you closer to his brothers and sisters. They are scared of his ideology. And moron, see the way they control them in the military. Imagine Nigeria have the capacity to train the military to the level of elastic limit. One day then go finish us. But to the glory of our ancestors, they don't even have balls. If all of us fall in, I swear to God, from Lagos Airport to Nnamdi Azikiwe, we born at the same time. 7 days, if Nigeria lasts, I will bury myself, my hand will be up. I swear, if all of us come back and collect everything, face Nigeria. If Nigeria lasts in 7 days, may God have mercy upon Nigeria. From every corner, make sure that nothing breathes. Because our PM, they are being human at heart. There are people who think about the dead body that surrender our ancestors. Look at the kind of what they turn our people into. God help us that Nigeria doesn't have the capacity to train a military. Do you know what? If they train them to the main standard of a military, none of us will be alive. They will travel abroad, even hunt us. On where we are driving, they will just strangle you to death. But just that none of them have the capacity. They don't have it. They don't even train. They don't even know what the standard of a military man is. They don't even eat. They don't eat. If you are back, my brother, just take the mic again. Evis.
Yes, I'm with you. Maybe all the can masobi and Igbo.
How do you so I come and make a more
No,
introduce?
you can speak English. I think there's a lot of people here who really want to get the.
They continue to attack him.
The continue, they will just try, my brother, try.
You see, the problem we have in this country is when you know the value of who you are as an Igbo person, you will know how to deal with Nigeria. I think many Igbo people don't know there is pride to be an Igbo person. They lack that thing. As in, I am so happy that my grandfather was 100 and something years before he died, and I know him very well. He taught me what happened in the war, and I knew what happened in the war very well because it affected my family directly. So I knew how bad it is for everybody. Imagine my own father started shooting at the age of 7. Then you now imagine it, how it was then. Can you, boys that are 7 years now, I don't think they know anything.
Okay, Alvin, we can hear you. So, ladies and gentlemen, but what we got from Alvin so far is that now I understand why a lot of them still don't get the news, don't get what is going on. You know, they will break. These people are into brainwash. Nigerian are into brainwash. You know, this thing they are doing to them is like the type of thing some churches also do. Where maybe now they target you that now your eyes beginning to open, you can read the Bible very well. So whenever they come with their trash, whenever they come with their lies, You can refute them. You can challenge them in Bible study. You can, you know. Then from there you'll be targeted. You're being targeted from there. From all these pastors. They will go and do meeting. Sorry for the noise coming from my side. They will go and do meeting against you. Cook stories against you. And you'll be monitored by your own sisters and brothers going on in the church. It's the same thing that this brother is trying to explain to us here. And in so doing, they will segregate you.
Yeah, Sister
You will be
Stella,
going to church, but you will...
sorry for jumping in. You know that
Yeah.
some of these people in the military, believe you me, all those social media, I strongly believe that the zoo block them from every information that come out from social media. Because
Yes.
there is one of them I was talking to. He's really high in the zoo intelligence. You know what he told me? Do you know how we find out about the vote? In TikTok. I don't think zoo have a way that some of them go into TikTok. That is how we find out about the. Then he started asking me. Then I tell him what is going on. He needed to find a way to go follow our PM. Then he got some information. That is where he find out what. Then block them. Imagine they want to block media from all the zoo animal useless bunch of citizens. You imagine those they control in the military. That means every information that goes to their phones, believe me, they're being controlled. These people are in darkness. They are in perpetual pain. That is why any Igbo man, as they call it, Biafran man, who knows himself, once you see this kind of shenanigans in just a quarter of it, you just have to leave. If you're a real full-blooded Biafran man, that is why any of them that is there right now, there is a guarantee that he's gonna go to hell with others because he's totally blind, spiritually and physical. Go ahead, my sister.
No, before I go on, David and Nana hand is up. Sir, you have the mic. Let's hear.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I was listening to what Marvin was saying, and as well as what our brother Ugochukwu was also saying. And you begin to wonder. You see, our people was asking, among all the political leaders in the southeast, all the military men that are serving Nigeria, that are Biafrans under Nigeria, do you imagine that none of them from A to Z, from 1 to 100 or 1 million that they are, none of them will ever come out to support Biafra exit? None by now, none of them have been able to support it. And you ask yourself why. The reason why is because of what this Marvin is saying here. And the reason why Nigerian government was boasting that the IPOB, then they are going to silence IPOB, they are just making noise, we are calling them miscreant, is because the Nigerian government took time to study, to know those who are supporting Mazin Nandekano, to know those who are behind the Directorate of Saboteur, Directorate of State. And once they discovered all of them, they went behind and bought from A to Z, all of them one by one. And that was why they came out wholeheartedly to tell you that the capture of Mazin Nandekano will be the end of IPOB agitation, or the agitation for Biafra. Because the Nigerian government earmarked a large sums of money. Apart from intimidation, they used the resources that they had to buy these people over. And that is why when you are talking A, they will be talking B. They will tell you, and when there is a way to do it. You go through our political leaders. There is no way you can get a freedom without the involvement of all these governors and all the rest of it. Because the Nigerian government have been able to brainwash them and promise them heaven and earth if they can help them to subdue the force for which IPOB then Mazin Nandekano was moving. Especially during that time that our leader was doing exposition on Buhari, the late Buhari. Even to the extent when Uche Mofo himself was criticizing our leader.
was criticizing, talking against our leader, because the Nigerian government had cornered each and every one of them. And the military, they cannot speak because they have been also been caged from speaking. If you talk, they will put you in the guard room. If you ever say anything about Biafra, or you are aligned, they look to your profile, you have somebody that's talking about Biafra, you align with them, they are going to subject you into court martial and all the rest of them. So this is a very vital information that we are receiving here, and it's better we share this space so that they know that we know what they are doing, and we are going to make sure that this message has to go to the remnants of those who are still in the military, that think that the 100,000 or 50,000 they are paying them will make us go back to one Nigeria, which is practically impossible. Thank you so much. I yield.
Yeah,
I say
thank
something.
you. Yeah, Brian. Yeah.
Yeah, David, you know what? What is it that, you know, they call us, like you say, they call us several names, online government. But to the greatest surprise, the online government are fought with the offline government, and the offline government are not the ones crying. So it is very appalling for online government to win them that are offline government that are crying every day. What they are doing today, crying, money that the Biafra army have killed 5 of them. Not only they don't want to tell the other ones have died. They just need to say the recent ones that have died. That the online government. Let them see what the online government can do the offline government to show them that the offline government has no more. There has no base again. There has no power. Sometimes in their statement, I ask myself, who trained these people? As in, because before you become a spokesman of any organization, can't be a military organization. It must be well trained in information technology, in information, in public speech. You must be well grounded psychologically and philosophically, because your mentality, your IQ has to be very sharp. You must be analytical. But these guys are not analytical. They will just open mouth, contradict themselves in the statement which they are making. Generals of any nation, even a Taliban, don't accept defeat. You must coin that word to your own benefit. Because the moment your word becomes weak, your subordinates, your men, will regard you as nothing. Because their life, it depends on their lives are in your hand. And when you cannot defend it well, either by actions or by words, they lose hope. You demoralize them. But each time these people come on air to make a statement, they sow themselves to the community, into the world community, and the world at large don't recognize, they disregard them. Let me just say something. This is no longer the Zoo Army of 1990s and early 90s of the Zoo Army and late 80s of the Zoo Army. When the Zoo Army has this honor in the sense that when it comes to the ground forces, when it comes to the highest number of people that gives military to the United Nations for peacekeeping, the Zoo Army are there. And when Zoo Army comes for peacekeeping in any country, or be it in an African terrain or European terrain or whichever terrain it is, they are in the front line of ground troop, because the Zoo Army were known as very solid in the ground troop. These people, useless people, have lost it today. And who made it possible to expose them? Biafrans. Biafra Army came and dismantled them, as in as in made them their morale to be crippled, to come down to zero. You come to a ground force, they wasted you, they kill your morale. So they not ask what other training would they embark on when in their own terrain, in their own territory, they are being subdued, they are being defeated. So Zoo Army is no longer Zoo Army, and again, it's no longer standing like solid again because it has been infiltrated, and everything works for God. You know, when you want to burn the children of God, God will use his enemy to uplift his people. They orchestrated this plot to bring these people for their benefit in order to subdue us. What happened? Every of their plans turn against them, but they cannot defeat it because of the eye on the mineral in the east. What they are doing is because of the eye in the mineral in the east. That is why you can see Sultan of Sokoto crying out, say that he will never allow anybody to divide the zoo because of his 25 oil well in the east, which he is not ready to give up. That is why some of the governors, all of them that are sucking for the mineral, will do everything, but it's still late. Or do you go late? Yeah, was like the casket is ready. That is what remains. What remains is the final recompense. As in any good walk the zoo. That is, you know, that song where they say any good that is the final song, and they bless the grave and all of them go. The zoo is decimated and is dead already. Zoo know that they cannot stand conventional war. Yeah, we know in the line of war we will lose. We will lose in the sense that the stupidness of the Biafrans that are still believing in one zoo that scattered in the north and especially Abuja are there. It was not long. It was not long. Like the last 2 months, I was fighting my family. The useless member of my family went and bought house in Lekki, bought in Abuja. When I was warning everybody, start selling. People are selling. When some of us are selling, if you tell you how much this idiot bought his own, I was raking. A very big rake. Everybody was raking. Say these things you have seen the handwriting in the wall. Start selling any amount. The useless man was telling us, do you think it will come out? It will come as in it will be achieved immediately. We said even if it's going to achieve the next 10 years, we don't. If you cannot invest from Edo State down, leave it, because there are risks even in recovery of the properties. I don't want to say those things. They don't want to be there. So we are out to finish this, and the zoo, be conventional and non-conventional, they cannot win it. Nothing. Whatever they are buying today, yes, it is 99.9% in their possession, and they will use it. But it's not. We are not deterred by that. We are not checked by that. When the time comes, what will surface will be magical in the eyes of men. So that is it. Thank you.
Thank you, Brian. So our brother Alvin was saying that in Nigeria army, when they see 2, 3, 4 Biafrans speaking Igbo and conversing, they become a threat to any other person that is around. So they are not allowed. Igbos are like you guys called us. Igbos are not allowed to stay together in Nigerian army to discuss, because the Nigerian army feel threatened. Can you imagine that kind of scenario? And you're still there doing what? He also told us that no Igbo soldiers are posted together to a particular duty. You can't be 2 Igbos posted in a particular place as a soldier. Hey! No wonder these guys are not getting the news going around. Can't you see how they are being monitored? They have become a wanted species, even where they say they belong. What kind of a situation are Igbos finding themselves in Nigerian army? And you're still there.
Let me bust a bubble.
Resign.
Let me bust a bubble. Do you know let me bust a bubble. Do you know they count the cartridge in there? They count the number of cartridge they carry. They count it, and they know. They make sure that in the heat of war, you run out of cartridge. That one cartridge that is meant to save your life, that reserve will be useless to you. And the other people, let me say, they lead a team of battalion as they mix them. Preferential treatment is given to the northern ones to mix with them. In terms of the ammunition they carry, the power of it and every other thing. Just keep what as in, and this guy, this as in what I'm saying is something. This guy, the one guy, Garuba of Garuba, one Garuba told me this thing when that was 2000 and I've forgotten, but before, early 2001 or two in Ware, because him and one other guy from Uguta were telling me all this thing in Ware. They were just lamenting. He opened his cartridge, tell me, this is my own. The other guy can't say, do you see the difference what we are talking about? Understand? So they know these things. They like they have already wasted a lot in the south. There wasn't so many of them in the Zampisa cases and Boko Haram cases. Now they will bring them. They are bringing them for them to be in the front line. When we hit them, when our men hit them, they will go down first before the other one. They are using these guys as shield. They are using us, the northern assassin, the eastern assassin as shield. This be the ones from the so-called South, calling themselves the South and the East. Understand? The others are Southeast. And whenever it comes to this, whatever war they are facing, whatever battle they are facing as it is since the time of Buhari now, since the time of Buhari 2015, they are shielded to other soldiers. And those ones they are shielding are giving a secret warning. If anything goes wrong, you can waste them. There was a picture that was flying. You see when somebody wasted police people from inside and allowed the other guys to come in. And there was a time a story was told, a news was told that the military people killed militaries in the barrack. They hid that information from us, the identity of those killed. They are mainly our people from the east and the south. That is what they call in-house cleansing. That is what they call now internal work in the military now. And that is why you see most of them resigning. They will tell you that the military is resigning them. Those generals are moving out on their own, not the military resigning them. They have known, they have seen that their life is at risk because it's like the time of queue. When it goes down, you will start with your family, with your people, with your tribe. That is what they will start very soon with them. So when they leave these guys, if they want to do that, if they want to come down and if they want to remain there, it is their own detriment. They all know this thing. Intels have passed because in every military, they still have this thing called group meeting, like Omona meeting, the South military group and the North military groups. From the cadet and the rest, corporal, all of them, they are inside. They are being separate. Everybody has their own group as a meeting. After the meeting, people can come back together as well. So they have this secret information passing in there. But how to go out, some of them are still waiting to tender normal letter resignation. Move and leave, enter Cameroon or enter anywhere. They'll be tired of coming to search for you. The cowards are still afraid. But we're not praying for them. They will collect it. That is all. Still are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm writing because you are making a lot of sense. He said Nigeria army are using divide and rule to hold Nigeria army establishment. That's what it means. You know, they wouldn't allow this person to know what this person is doing. They wouldn't even allow you to near yourselves. They wouldn't even allow you to discuss. Thereby them still ruling you. Thereby them not allowing you to get the necessary information that will save even you as a person. Say that there's an in-house cleansing going on in Nigerian army, where they now turn around and kill all the people they are targeting. So, and you are targeted when you are an Igbo in Nigerian army. Nigerian army will do away with you anyhow they want because you are not so important to them. Like my brother said, they are using you as a shield for other armies, for other soldiers. You don't want anything. So what are you still doing there? You're supposed to have resigned since. Please, if you have any brother or sister working in Nigerian army, tell the person to resign. The person is supposed to resign. You have any brother or sister still working, serving in Nigerian army, that person's blood will be on your head if you didn't pass this information to your brother or sister or a friend that is still there. If you know any of Igbo man, Igbo woman still serving in Nigerian army, please open your mouth and advise the person. You see, it wouldn't be the person's fault this time. Because from all the things we are hearing now, they wouldn't allow them to listen to anybody. They wouldn't even allow them to sit down and discuss. So it's only you that can pass that information to that person to be able to save his or her life. What an awful information on Nigerian army we are hearing today. Another thing that they are not paid. They are paid chicory change. Chicory change. These guys are sending their soldiers on suicide mission at the end of the day. Particularly the indigenous people there. They send them on suicide mission. They wouldn't give them enough bullets to work with. You shoot and then you go back to collect. You shoot, others will be given more than you. What the heck is that? And you're still there. That was why I was asking, what is moving them? What is moving them to join Nigerian army? What is making them to still be in Nigerian army till today as we are speaking it? What is moving these people, particularly Biafrans, particularly Igbos? What is making them to still be there or joining Nigerian army as we speak? Chukwuma, I have the mic. It's a serious case, so maybe we should have it as a full topic.
All protocol humbly observed. As we are talking, I remember there's still one of my cousins. For over 3 years, we haven't heard from him. From Mili, his officer. Over 3 years, we haven't heard of him. And when the sister was talking, I definitely know that something have went wrong. But the officer could not really tell exactly what happened to this my young cousin. To me, I believe he's gone. Being number one. Being number two is about this our IWUAYANWU. IWUAYANWU don't know what is playing a game. This generation are too smart that you cannot play on their intelligence. If you want to be for Biafra, be for Biafra. If you want to be for Nigeria, be for Nigeria. Don't take your one leg in Biafra, your one leg in Nigeria. It doesn't work that way. You choose where you want to belong to. Do not use your old age format, which is updated. You need to go upgrade your format so you can be able to match what we are saying and what we are doing. If Maya will know exactly what is coming up, when they are talking about restructuring, why they are proposing restructuring is because the people in government, they know what is to be for them. For them not to be relevant, they wanted to restructure so they can see who their key position. That will never happen. No restructuring. Because if they are to restructure, those people we are fighting now will still hold us. Will still hold us to ransom, which they will still be submitted to their bosses in Abuja. So restructuring is out of our game. What we need is Biafra. A ga-akụtu ya wụ ụlọ, a ga-akụtu ebido n'isi. Ụlọ gbara ngọ. The house is not straight. We need to demolish and we start afresh. Restructuring is not in our ID. Anybody proposing it is just proposing whatever he wants. Our next Igbo is not speaking to us. The first thing we have to establish is how do they do their voting? How do they nominate them? We cannot fund this. We only add that have to go vote. No who is the cabinet? If anybody know who made the cabinet, how they get the vote, how you can make the member to participate in the cabinet on you can tell us. But if you cannot, that means we all will agree in this group that this Ohaneze Ndị Igbo can never hold. Gracias. This Ohaneze Ndị Igbo cannot hold, and they will never hold. Because what we do not know the foundation can never be what we will suggest ourselves to. We will not submit to it, we will not accept it, we will not agree on it. Or unable solo nwere anara asụla ya abụrụ ndị ọzọ abụọ ndị ichie anyị. Ndị ichie sef kwuo ọ bụ na ya achọrọ agwawa na ya achọrọ. I submit my submission. I leave the vote. Thank you.
Okay, I can't hear any person's voice anymore. Can somebody hear me? Chukuma, have finished. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day, we will now find out that Nigerian army is like a set. You know what they call a set? Cultic or cultist. You know, that's what it's like. See the system they are using. They are using a divide and rule system. Maybe they are also reading 48 laws of power. You understand? That's the system they are using. It's occultic. It's like a set, a set organization. That's what it is. When you can't even converse with your fellow, maybe you see your brother now, you see somebody speaking your dialect. I mean, it's a pleasure to speak with those people, but you will not be allowed to do that because you are being suspected. You know, you go out, they won't give you enough ammunition because they believe. In fact, they're using you. Yeah, they're sending you on a suicide mission. That's what it means. And you're still there, an indigenous person. You're still there, a Christian. You're still there when you're not a Muslim. What are you doing still there? What are you still doing there? They will kill you. Nigerian army will set you up and kill you. Today we also learned the one they call in-house cleansing, where they will just set you up, send you to somewhere without giving you enough ammunition and equipment you need to fight and defend yourself. You know, suicide mission. We saw it happen in Plateau. Suddenly, people then went to is it to defend or something, turned around and started killing them. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have a brother, a friend, a cousin that is still serving in the Nigerian army. Please communicate. Contact the person and tell the person what's going on and tell the person to resign. At least let the person's blood. Yeah, it's not easy. At least let the person's blood not be in your own hands by not giving the right information at the right time. Pass the information to any of your cousins, your brother, your sister, your relative, or your kindred that is still serving the Nigerian army. Tell the person to resign. A lot of bad things are going on there. This is what, in fact, first of all, go and find out if they are still alive first. Go and find out. If you've not heard from your cousin, your call them, contact, find out. And then you pass the information to the person if the person is still alive. Bad things are happening in the Nigerian army. Yes. What do you expect? When they will tell you that Boko Haram, a terrorist, has repented and they roll the person into Nigerian army, what do you expect? What do you expect to happen? to be happening in such an organization. So the way Nigeria government is going down, that's the way their military is going down and down and down and down and down. Soon you guys begin to hear Allah Hakubai, Allah Hakubai when military finish doing anything anywhere. From now onwards. If they've not even started shouting it already. Maybe that one will clear some people's eye too. Because it's only Fulani herdsmen that is doing that one. Soon you guys will begin to hear Nigerian army shouting when they finish killing or when they finish fighting and doing whatever they want to do successfully. You know, normally when you deal with them in the war front, they will go inside the village and begin to buy people there. Soon, those soldiers you guys will see, soon you guys will hear them shouting, Allah Hakuba, Allah Hakuba. That's what will happen soon. Then you guys will not know it's serious. Ogbunigwe, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? Madam Stella, can you hear me?
Ogbunigwe, are you there? You have the
Can you
mic.
hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Speak up, sir.
Yeah, Madam Stella, ekenekwa gị o. Ma asụkwa n'onu be anyị. Ị na-arụkwa nnukwu ọrụ. Ana m ekele ndị niile nọ na space a. Otego m gebere okwu. Mana ihe nchọ ikwu maka ya bụ ndị nọ na Nigeria military. Ndị be anyị nọ na Nigeria military at times ha achọghị ịnụ ihe advice a na-enye ha because one, ha ya asị gị ọ bụrụ na ha resign ya akwa salary. Ka number one. Number two, like ebe a m bi na Abuja here, ama many of them nọ na Nigeria army. Ma the problem bụ people are afraid. Inwe ike inyecha such person advice. Onye ahụ eje set ego up. One day nọ na office ga-abịa kpọrọ gị there. That's number two. So inye advice at times, when you look at it, it's okay na ọrụ onwe gị. Onwe ihe mere onye aha ọ na-abịa sị ya sorry. Which things na-emekwa ha. Because I have a cousin, a military. On Udidi, I work a military. So after their wedding, I went to my cousin sister, say, why not resign and look for another profession? I said that she cannot resign. No, na ebe ha no na ha na enweta ego dia. I said, what about your life? I said that one doesn't concern me. God is with them. So you find out that at times saying your mother advice.
When can ha na-eme when?
Yeah, maybe last 2 years.
Please,
so,
if you can contact the person back, or if you love those people, if you don't want to see their blood shed like that in vain, I mean, the military, when the military is dying, they should be proud of what they are, know and be proud of what they are dying for or about to die for. When you are dying for a Nigeria, God have said no, have said bring down, and you're fighting. If you die, you go straight to hell, that person. Go on, sir.
This should be ndị na-agwa na abụ Nigeria ọnụ ha ekwetakwanụ na abụ Nigeria ọnụ. That is the issue. So many people ekwetaghị all this ihe anyị na-ekwu. Like where I'm staying in Abuja ebe m na-arụ ọrụ. So many of them doesn't agree that this Biafra will come. Many of them doesn't. I have issue with them every day. When I'm telling them, even I'm in the office, I put this space on so that but still they will not agree. They will start doing argument upon argument upon argument. So I refuse to tell them anything. So some of my friends would send the soldier. I refuse to talk to them because when he is distance, he at all. It's difficult to convince somebody. Unless Monya Hejego into the military, where experience, like one of my friends, I know an office here, he was once a military officer. He went to Medugri to fight Boko Haram. Then the senior brother is with us up till now. So when they went, the guy said they arranged the southern boys, known as the military, arranged them to put them inside one van. So Nyawa, as a person, Etienne at the second van. On getting to where they are going, the first van, these people ambushed them and kill all of them. So Nyawa, by the time Hane Ruteba had where information what happened, the commander said they must go there. Getting to that place, they started shooting. This guy, they kill other people. He was lucky. Dappled from the car. That was how he resigned. So Nyawa Jizaki agwa ndị ọzọ because Mua cannot tell them. But the issue, those people you are telling, can they agree with you that Nigeria is no more a country? That's the issue we are facing here in Abuja here. So many of them, Igbo, Biafrans, they don't believe in Biafra Tina. It's a serious issue. So, I
think the thing is, let them hear it and then they decide, because after all, it's not us that will decide for them, but then let's pass the information round to them.
Yes.
You understand? So if we're able to pass the information direct or indirectly, and then so that you do like Pontius Pilate, where you wash off your hands and say, these ones are now in your own people's hands. So yeah, go on, Obunigo. I'll be back.
Of course, we are telling them it's less for them to agree and hear what you are telling them, the advice, because it's very difficult for them to agree. They say, who is a Biafran soldier? So it's not easy here to convince people, especially those in the army. Thank you very much. Hello, Stella. Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you. I think Madam Stella, maybe she's attending something. So we.
Another question should take it up. I'm done.
Okay, now. So let the next person who wants to speak. Take the mic from him and then speak on, please.
Yeah, sorry, I think Stella is busy. I'm going to take the Ogunigwe made a very good submission. But what it is there, we cannot. Are you hearing me, Ogunigwe?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay. So you've already Bagumbo as one mother, as in somebody that is his brother's keeper. And they go ask that now. There's these Igbo people say that now. Yeah. Understand? So that is what it is. So when they refuse to heed to the sign that is that's before them, and so when the heat comes, it's going to start from the military first, because they will face the 90% of the heat. Then another thing is this I want to say to you guys there in the zoo, especially you that is already in the midst of the zoo citizen. That Abuja is so mixed, and the enmity is very great. It's very huge. When the declaration time is approaching, If you decide to be there, please send your family home. Send your family home. Because Biafra, where the safety of Biafra, I think Abiyokuta or something, Ajokuta, is before Lokoja, is where our state ends. And defending from that high. Understand? That is where you guys can find a bit safer. Living as after Abaji, I think from before to Lokoja, you have like 30 minutes. Am I right?
Yeah, you are right.
Yeah, so if you must stay in Abuja, send your family home. Once we are approaching that 2nd December declaration, because Agaba, because they Agaba in the sense that they when they see the force, the declaration, and what the international, what it come to, what the British will not tell them. What are you people doing? Force them to succumb, force them to do this thing. I know they will use the military might to come to us, not knowing that I want us guys to keep as well. So as a man, so you can stay to face the war and stay close to Abaji, because from our 40 state of Biafra, I think our last state towards that area will take like that 30 minutes or 40 minutes to be safe.
From Abuja to Kogi.
Ajokuta
is around 2 hours.
Okay, Ajokuta, yeah, Ajokuta.
3 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours.
3 hours.
Ajokuta is under Biafra, present Biafra now.
It's from Gwagwalada.
Talking about moving out of the Abuja FCT. You know, the FCT starts from Abaji.
It's close to 3 hours.
Okay, to get that Ajokuta safe ground. So
because the road is not good.
Okay, so I don't know. It's been a long time. I applied that by road. So Biafrans should be ready. Understand? Biafra should be ever ready for these people, because they will like to. You know what it is now in Iguasa, where like Kaduna KD war in 2000 or 2001. Once small thing will happen, they will not be trying to kill a Trump at random. Understand? All we pray that everybody will come home safely. As you, a man that is already aware of the sign, you should be ready to prepare for the eventuality as well. So no problem. We will get there. We will get there, and we will win. So yeah. Go on.
You know, our people here in Abuja, I don't know if all this Biafra, because of the little money we have, see what is happening. They will be reading it on newspaper, but they refuse to obey, or how will I put it, understand that what you are saying is real. Maybe some of them will know it's real, but they will never agree with you.
No, they don't see the possibility.
I've been preaching about this voting. Preach.
You know why they don't see they don't see the possibility, because they will tell you these people have been clamoring for Biafra since 2013. They think it was the days of Meto and the rest of them 2013, when they DOS their period. They don't know that everything has taken a new turn. Understand? And again, they don't want to do this research what it means to have government in exile, their functions and their capacity. Understand? So they don't, even if they do, I don't know what. See, one thing I don't know what they, as in binding our people, as in from reality or eventuality. Understand? Because they should be seeing the eventuality or the reality of things now. Understand? If you say things are not real, then you have the waves. Now look at the waves that is moving on now. You judge it to compare it to use the wave to compare if it is going to be real. That's the when the chief of army, chief of armed forces will be coming out. How many times has he come out to cry before a nation? How many times they have this thing that their nation strength is fallen behind? Yet You know, Tammuz, we are all born with this spirit of Tammuz. When the thing becomes, the heat becomes too hard, then everybody will say, God, the God of 11th hour is very risky. So that is it.
See, there is one problem our Igbo people have here in Abuja. You know, when you hate somebody, you will never agree on what that person is saying. Like so many of them that I have interacted with, they don't like Simon. He says Simon is killing people. Now the Kanu is not killing people. Simon is killing this one. I said Simon is not killing anybody. It is the Jew army that are killing people. They will never agree with me. They say, hey, because that's Simon. He was being in Nigeria. Who gave him this power? I say it is the Biafran people that voted for him. He did not vote. Want to hear? What's the problem here? We don't want to listen to him. You understand? So, myself, I'm just, when I come to the office, I will just my fellow Biafran, and that wasn't more Biafran man.
Ihe nke ọ dịrị egwu. On they erichana ha ụbụrụ. When they are eating Fulani sexy cow. And so the thing is touching their brain one after the other. They can't reason anymore. So this is why we must bring this Biafra for them. Because they can't reason.
They can't reason
anymore with their brain.
It's not easy. It's not easy. Even voting and trying, but business is very difficult because of the little money they're making here. So they want they disagree.
Money they're making they can enjoy. When they don't the common light in Kitty 24 hours electricity they can boast of. What is that?
You know,
can you put your mic? Because I'm echoing.
Okay.
Later you continue. These people, they are no more normal. They've been brainwashed. That's the problem going on with our people in Abuja. They've been and other places. They have been brainwashed. You know, even people in homeland are understanding the whole thing better than them. People in homeland are understanding the situation because the situation is happening in their own very eyes. The people in Abuja and Lagos and other places, those ones are carried away of with even when what they only want to hear is business and money. That's all. Meanwhile, they are killing their brothers and sisters in other places. Tell them that jihad is going on where they are. They will tell you, go and sit down. You don't know what you're talking about. That is the problem they are having. Because they've been brainwashed through the food they eat, through what they drink. The worst people you can stay around with, people that hate you so well, yet you don't know you're living with them. Very dangerous situation. And this is what Fulani has become to us or happened to us. They are living all around about us. Yeah, they are the people killing us. They are the people, you know, they have become parasites. You know? Angus, okay, I want to say something. You have the mic because your mic is open.
Yes. Madam Stella, I have two observations to make. Number one is that if our people in Abuja and Lagos and every other place, you know, if all of them or majority of them should agree with what we are doing, then it means that the word spoken by the prophecy by Prophet Mazen Namdekan shall be null and void, because he said that the coming of Biafra shall be the last miracle. Miracle is something that people will always doubt, and then it will happen.
Mystery.
Yes. So it is good that they are doubting. Their doubt is in line with that prophetic statement. You know, so don't bother yourself. We should not bother ourselves. You know, whether they agree or they don't agree with what we are doing. No, it is immaterial. The important thing is God is at work, and that's all. And then coming to the issue of, you know, Madam Stella, you are not calling that thing, you know, by its proper name. It is not that our people are being brainwashed. Nobody is brainwashing them. What is holding them there is voodoo power, Fulani voodoo power. I am telling you, Fulani voodoo power. They are using the Nama to project it. They are using so many things they supply to us to project it. And most importantly, they are doing it practically in our land. I don't, you know, there was this community. I don't know why I forgot the name. There was this community in Imo State, 2021. Somebody was, somebody, you know, wanted to answer call of nature. Then somebody from that village, then he went inside the bush to answer the call of nature. As he was stooling there, he now saw a military van, you know, stopped by the bush side. So he remained calm as he was watching what they were about to do. So they took some time, then left. Afterwards, he decided to go to that spot where they were inside the bush to find out exactly what they did. Now, he discovered that, you know, they dig ground there. So he went back to the village and reported to the villagers what he witnessed. They followed him to that place, then dig the spot, only to find out that great charm was buried in that spot. So they separated it, they removed it. Perhaps, you know, he gave them signal. Or, yes, of course, or that what they wanted to achieve with it failed them. So they decided to make inquiry. And they were told that they should go to the village and ask, because the villagers have gone to remove it. So the military went, in fact, that was the first village to be attacked in Imo State. Then, shortly after Hope Uzodinma took over. So they went to that village and asked them that they must return back that thing they removed from that spot. When the villagers refused to do so, they now went there and attacked. They burned, I think, 1 or 2 houses there, and people ran away. You see, there was this thing I want to say now. It will take a little bit time. There was a story I read on Facebook then. By that time, I think it was around 2015. By that time, I was not fully, you know, interested in Biafra. So that was why I didn't record that story. The story was put up by a young Fulani guy. He was studying in Sudan. He put down his first name and refused to mention, put down the name of his father, his surname. So he said that he came from a very influential family up there in the north. And by position of his father, that there is nothing that will ever happen in the north within the political circle of the north, which his father will not be aware of. And as far as his father is in the know of that, and he himself will be in the know because his father must tell him. So he now said that he was saying this thing for the sake of his friends, who majority of whom were the Igbos that time. He was a student to study in the University of Sudan, according to what he put up there. So he said that there's one secret he wants to reveal. Then he said that the Fulanis, or the Sokoto Caliphate, whatever they call themselves, that, the reason why they are afraid of Nnamdi Kanu was because something happened. Something very great happened to them. That when they wanted to charm our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that his spirit was so stubborn. So they had to go all the way to Saudi Arabia to hire one of the most respected alphas in the whole Muslim world. So the man they contracted, perhaps he didn't inquire about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu proper. So now he started this incantation, and as soon as he called the name of Nnamdi Kanu, the man died instantly there. He said, this is the secret that nobody has ever told, that he's telling it, he was the one telling it for the first time. So, I was reading it that time casually, because I was not interested yet, in the pursuit of Biafra. So, he continued. So, they were shocked. They were shocked. Then, they went again and contracted the second one. That one came, and then he made inquiry first. He told them that that man, that nobody can kill him. That it's only Allah who can take his life, because it was Allah who brought him. He was referring to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he said that Biafra must come. You see that Biafra, you people are trying to stop. You are wasting your time. That this is what Allah told him to tell them. Now, Alpha was the one telling the...
No, hold on, sir, because I was distracted here. Please, can you go back a bit? Because your story is very interesting. I've never heard something like that before.
If you read the message direct, if it were to be now, I would have saved the message, honestly. So he said that the Alpha started telling them that there was one they contracted before, and he died trying to charm the man.
No, hold on. Your fire off where? He said that they now went to Saudi Arabia because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is it now they have captured him, or was it before the kidnapping?
Not this second one, the first one, the first attempt. This is the second time they captured him now. Do you understand?
Yeah, okay. So they went to Saudi Arabia
and hired a very influential and highly reputable alpha within the Muslim world from Saudi Arabia. So that one died in Nigeria upon, when he came to perform what they contracted him for. He died instantly there, and the thing shook them. He said it was for that reason that they are so afraid of Nnamdi Kanu. So they now went and contracted the second one. That one came, and he had to inquire first. So he told them, to their surprise, that the first alpha they contracted died because of Nnamdi Kanu. He said that Allah said that nobody can take his life. That it's only Allah that can take his life. And that Biafra must come. So they asked the man told them that there was nothing he could do or they could do to stop Biafra from coming, that it is not possible. So now the caliphate asked him, is there no anything you can do? He told them that the only thing he can do for them is to, do something for them that will delay it. But to stop it is not possible. So the guy said that that time, nearly you see every 1 kilometer you see army checkpoint. He said it was any checkpoint, any such checkpoint between 2015 and 2017, any such points in Biafra land, in Igbo land, according to him, he said, go there, that they buried voodoo there. He said they purposely put up those military checkpoints strategically to enable them bury those juju. He said, go and do the findings. He said, if he was just saying this thing just because of the love he had for his Igbo friends. He said, if anybody in doubt should go and do spiritual consultation. So, all this while, I have been saying it, I've been hammering on it, that what is holding our people, because it is never heard of. I know how we Igbos react. But this one, you see everybody just being so docile, unconcerned.
Nonchalant.
Yes, nonchalant. And you see danger coming to you like this. And yet there is nothing you are getting said to do. Nothing. You go out, Fulani, they have invaded our this thing, this. Now they catch Fulani headers in the farm with the distance. They catch them. They come, hey, did we beat you? Did we touch you? Come on, Igbo people. No. Something went wrong.
Those ones are sabos, those ones that said, did we touch you? Did we beat you? Those set of Igbos are sabo Igbos. We know them.
I know, but something went wrong somewhere. Igbo man couldn't, catch somebody who.
Angus, I want to say something.
Yes.
Two things I want to say. First is based on the Saudi Arabia. Understand?
Angus, mute your mic so we can be hearing well. Mute your mic each time you want to speak. You finish speaking, mute your mic.
Angus, so one thing is based on the Saudi Arabia voodoo man. There's a point he made a point that I am trying to correlate with what somebody told me. It's not about the Biafra using voodoo. It's about the Tifunibu, their president drug lord. Before he emerged in that seat, the guy is a Yoruba guy. Understand? The guy is a Yoruba guy based in the US. The guy told me. Understand? The guy told me that nothing will stop Tinubu from not becoming the president. That they have made a sacrifice. They have made a very big sacrifice in the air. Actually, it's in the air that he will become the president, and after that there will be famine. As Botago are then at the land of the zoo, and the only people, every people in the zoo will suffer, will cry, except the Igbos, except the Biafra. They will not complain. But I go at the land where not the consequence of the sacrifice, and he will become the president. I said, this is the guy. How can it be possible? It's doing a sacrifice, blowing it in the air that will affect the whole city. How come? The guys watch and see. So from this thing is not telling me now, and for the things I've played out in the past, the hunger and the lust, thing begin to ring in my head. Are you getting me now? So that is where I'm putting for that side again. Then in the issue of the authenticity of the Biafra coming, is I said, like, if you can remember, I think it was in your space. I told you how my grandparents, as in great grandfather, visited a cousin of mine that was born and bred in the United States that never stepped feet. Understand? This guy is 43 to 44, maybe 44 this year, age. Understand? He called me. Said, do I know of Biafra? I said, yes, I know. He said, why are you asking me? He said, bros, that the forefathers, our great-grandparents, came to him in a dream, telling him to go and search for Biafra and follow the Biafra, that Biafra is coming. Nna akpata oyi ebido n'isi woman eze for somebody I'm not talking about me that was born in Niger, roughed in Niger before moving out. This one no even smell the hardship in Niger. And this one never even come Niger for the 40-something years of his life, more than 2 times. And nobody told him this. You know what I told him? Come, go and meet your father. He said, yeah. So you go and meet your father. When you meet him, whatever he tells you, come to me, because I senior him. So, but the father never wanted to tell him the truth. The father would never wanted to dig back, telling him the story. Understand? Because his father presently is 70-something of age. He's something about if I call now, he's known in the United States. He's well known. As in, I don't want to disclose both academic, government, and everything. Understand? So now I told the boy he been like, when we said this happened last year, the boy was telling me, I know Raf Ajero and Foley Bam Bam Bam, calling names of the government. I was laughing. The only thing I asked him, I hope you are contributing. He said yes. So I've said this thing in your when you hosted space.
Yes.
Do you remember?
Yes.
Yeah. So why I say this in I brought it out that how can my great grandparents met somebody that doesn't even know, as in the family tree. As in, there's some people that if they tell me, I say, you are lying because you know history. This one, it was after that Biafra revolution, the boy started now forces on me across the Igbo, now forces on everything. You know what I mean? So one do now try is gonna Igbo. So, but now the only thing we did is that I ignored the elder, which is his dad, that is something of age, strong man, as in everything. I ignored him and took the boy up. Today, as I'm telling you, there is no donation that will come from their county. Their county in United States, that this boy is not making a very good money. I listen and everything, he being called, and it makes me so happy because we are working. You know, ask me, bros, how far those people in the our brothers and cousins in the zoo are they away? And I told him, let's forget about those people for now because my family is too rugged. When I mean rugged, we have retired captains. As in there are two. You see now, but I'm saying leave those ones for now. Ethiopian Isikotebu or wire, it will be on their own detriment. Understand? So with that revelation, I say, God, this thing this is not just like ordinary movement. The coming is faster than we think. Then our prime minister never even started forming big something way in the form. The government has been formed before. No, the government has not been formed like that when this guy was telling me this thing. Understand? But our prime minister have faced enough fire. He has brought souls together who told me this thing. Understand? Now, so with this thing, this testimony and the one this my brother stated from somebody outside and people that have tried, because today is the first time I'm hearing the Saudi Arabia, and this one is told now. This will tell our people that if our brothers we fair, let's donate, and next time we'll try again. No, there's no longer try and log. As in, I'm not going to say now. It's more than reality, the coming of Biafra. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I wanna ide anụ ihe. Idikwa ekwu okwu. I need to call Fuso. Thank you, Brian. Angus, okay. He just broke a news to us for us. This is serious. So at the end of the day, in the conclusion, sir, of that story.
Okay. But the thing is, if you're not follow the thing, if you know well, no, obucha so na Nnamdi Kanu mere expose Buhari, obucha ya bụ iwefa. Well, there is something more than that. There's something, and that thing, the
Jihad, we had the jihad. Get here to Islam. That's it. These guys are on jihad, and to them, when they kill you, they are doing their God a favor.
The agenda. That one is the agenda. Agenda they are pursuing. Then when the source of their anger in the agenda they are pursuing. So we know they set out to achieve that thing, that Islamization. Nnamdi Kanu, God used Nnamdi Kanu to block them. But then, that man they lost, that Saudi Arabia man they lost. Come on. That thing, it pained them so seriously till tomorrow. This is something they are not telling anybody. They are not this guy, if not because na papia na family na family if I not no nwere anything name na not which na ama anyị and ha na ọ ga-atụpụnye the thing, you know. So the thing pained them so seriously, you know. Then when I started following everything, do you know that was do you know the reason why Nnamdi Kanu Jue Bamba Hobana court or Jue that man get out of his way? They prepared a charm again, you know, so that onwere ụzọ kama ọ ga-ejesi ụzọ banye na court wee banye onwere ụzọ ha chọọ ka acha na-ele enye. All this why if I na plan how to subdue him go wee succumb to them and then may agree with them, but he has always proved stubborn. So now they went and made that charm, then hang it somewhere on the wall. There is a way that look like tunnel, you know, where you want to enter the court. That way, people don't normally pass through that way to go. People come straight from the frontage straight into the courtroom. But this time, that very day, they wanted to channel him through that tunnel so that go through that juju. Now, Nnamdi Kanu said that he was warned in the night preceding that court day never to follow that tunnel, that this is what they have done there. So when he was now coming into the courtroom through the normal frontage, they blocked him. They said no, he must turn back and go and follow that tunnel. He said he was not going to do it. Now, that was that very you know, no. He said it. So that security man, get out of my way in front of the court. Or that was what happened. So these people, they have done everything, you know, with their voodoo everywhere. Nothing. Because their voodoo was to seduce him, make him to agree with whatever they tell him. But it never worked. So that has been their frustration. You know? So they lost somebody, of course. Now, then they concluded the man did the voodoo for them. That was what they went and buried in all the military checkpoints areas in the whole Biafra land that time. So now, if you watch, and then the man told them that to help delay that delay Biafra from coming, that he must also, do something for them so that the political class and the elites, will not agree with Nnamdi Kanu and those and his followers. That if they agree, the moment these three groups agree, well, that Biafra will come so speedily. So you see, now I began to reconcile and connect all of them, how they have been playing out. And then I couldn't have agreed less. I couldn't have agreed, because whatever that man, that brother put up that time, that whatever, I don't know. He said, whether he say he's a Fulani or not, but he was a Northerner, according to him. So I couldn't have agreed, because if you sit down and watch carefully how everything is playing out, how how they succeeded in turning all of our people into Mu, all of our elites, so-called elites and political class into Mu. In fact, Mu is better. You begin to agree somehow that something has gone wrong somewhere. All of them. They use.
So you're saying is why they are behaving like that? Most of the governors is also because it wouldn't have been only one reason, but it's also that they are under threat.
Yes, now. You see, when I see all these people who call themselves prophets and what do you this DBS we have in our place, I begin to these are the things they're supposed to go do, if at all they have such powers, or the only man, only one, I won't mention his name, the only one prophet has ever, for once, he mentioned that against Biafrans. Only one man. And once he never repeated it. I will, if I can inbox you the name, then you can contact him.
Then I will go another one. As in man, I want junction. No, don't one. As no during. Is it during amalgamation or during the Biafra war or after the war? Oh, another one as an agent junction somewhere, because and did something. And that one self, a lot of people are saying that they need to go there again and redo what they did. I don't
Stella,
know.
if you know what the quantum of blood these people have wasted in Nigeria for, do you know why Kenji Dam is not given? One man, I think he's from Delta State also. He said that that people should go and investigate spiritually. The person, anybody should come. He gave, the man now every year now sacrifice, I think 8 or 9 young between ages of 9 and 8, and I sacrifice na Kenji Dam. I was watching him live. He was saying it. That people should go and investigate spiritually.
Nigeria government.
Yes.
Because of what?
Now if he get, I don't know, but now Ogo Pucharia, man, could this be the reason why despite the fact na Kenji Dam but the electricity is nowhere to be found in Nigeria? Yeah. Even look, if you know me, I don't say things I don't witness. No, this hearsay.
No, but you are making sense.
No. As the man, after me video, live video, is from Delta State. It's not, and it's from Delta State. I'm telling you. If you know the number of people killed to sustain one Nigeria, then you know that God must destroy Nigeria.
Making a point here.
Nobody will tell you again that God must destroy Nigeria. These are the things I took into consideration. I carefully studied everything before, but in fact, now this should be for another day.
No, tell us now. Let's be here. Is we learn because even Madam Maria, and King Malia, when things are not happening, you'll be able to connect the dots.
I want to Martin Namdekano Apota. Always something Anyama Bed between him and Asari Dokubo. That time, Ejel Kemenya assassinate Nabi Omel escape. Always something linked, always something which nobody has known. And maybe some people know, but it's not known to many. And until Oputa, because Oputa, the day Nkucha okay, fine. I'm Nasi. Because it was something that was shown to me in my dream.
Oh, wow. I am a hooker with prophet. Are you a prophet, sir?
In fact, on that very dream, that was how and when I became interested highly. In that very dream, I was where I was, and then God told me to go and save Nnamdi Kanu. Believe you me, this is a dream now, and God there. God, God. So I went. Do you know what happened? I came to that place. I discovered that it was Asari Dokbo's house. That time they went there and he got missing. People thought he was killed. Nobody knew his whereabouts, except perhaps those inner members. So, but God showed me that he was alive, that I should go and move him away from that place, or else because they want to about to come there and then capture him. I immediately went. I left. I got in there. I saw that it was in Asari Dokubo's house. So I told him, look, God asked me to come and move you away from here. Oh yeah, follow me immediately. Follow me immediately. When I got there, I saw him. He was moving, just like wounded lion. He couldn't sit down. He couldn't stand up. He couldn't stand one place. He was moving up and down like a wounded lion. I said, follow me, please. Don't waste a minute. And then just because he delayed some seconds before I realized what was happening, then the military, they have come. They blocked the entrance, the gate with the van. I looked through the fence and I saw that Asari Dokubo's men were mounted behind the wall, that if Nnamdi Kanu should jump the wall, that they should shoot him. So there was nothing we could do again. You see? So I said, okay, since they say you must follow them, or you follow them. So as he followed them, they left. God said, move. I moved. And then I discovered that the vehicle got spoiled on the road. That was where I came, and then I moved him. I moved him away. We moved. God took us to one place. That place, if you are not an insider, that is the place is a small community, but it looks like an empire. If you are not a member of that place,
So, sir, you're getting too deep on this, and we remember this is an open space and recorded. I think we should stop now.
This is deep.
So that You know, do you have any message so far? Did you see anything for his release now?
No, not necessarily. No, I'm not a dreamer. I'm not my dream comes once in a while, in a long while, very, very long while.
Okay.
Yes. So that dream,
Okay.
yes, but that dream, after the dream, I told people that nothing happened to Mazin Namdekan. Nothing happened to him. People were telling me what I say, nothing happened to him. Then after a short while, then he echoed from Israel. And then I became very, very happy. You know, in that dream, they came there to bribe him.
Biko, I wanted to ask, have somebody heard from Asari? Where is Asari?
So that's why that's why if now the guy were to be free, now it would
Asari is
Angus, mute your mic a bit so we can hear Brian because he's echoing.
Sorry. Moment.
Asari is trying to create. Yeah. Please. Are you hearing me? Hello.
Yes, now.
Yeah,
okay.
There's something I came across today. It's a news I read I came across. The Asari is forming another a nation. Actually, is agitating for another nation apart from Biafra nation. So that's what I read. I read today.
Which nation is Asari?
This is what I read.
Looking for?
I'll go back and bring it. I'll post it. This is something I read today. He's agitating for his own particular nation. No more Biafra. Understand? That's something I read today.
And not Nigeria.
No, not Nigeria. Not Nigeria. Not Biafra.
Or maybe he's Brian. Brian, maybe he's conversing on the change of the name of Nigeria.
No. It is not. Like we are calling for declaration of Biafra. He's calling for this.
Angus, okay, can you close your mic so we can hear Brian?
Why I did not focus on that? I say to myself, this man is using this thing normally as in his normal way of extorting money from the zoo government. That is why he's trying to create his own nation. That's why I did not keep the information. But I'll go search that thing again. I came across today. I came across it. Understand? I'll go get it again and post it.
Please, we must not underrate Asario. We must follow him up very well and closely, bumper to bumper. Let's find out what he's doing.
Asari is a wounded lion. He has no strength. Asari is a wounded lion. He has no strength. Understand? He's just trying to use it to extort money. The guy is money monger. The guy is a money monger. He's somebody he cannot trust. He don't agitate for something long. If he wants to give him money, he give him money. He will just relax. But if he's not getting money, he must create a kiosk. That is who Asari is. If Asari doesn't receive money from any government or is not profiting anything, as in as in relevancy, he'll create kiosk. That is who he is. So that's why when I came across that thing, I just said, today again, he has come out with another thing again. But Tinubu did not recognize him further any longer. Understand? After the whole cry, what he's gonna do? He has to find a way to agitate for his own nation and as him to create chaos again for them to be sorted out again. So that is who Asari is. He makes money by agitation, by creating chaos. But this time around, there is no propaganda of creating different kind of thing of nation. No, nothing is stronger than Biafra. Not even the one nation. Not even the one nation is not strong.
Brian.
Yeah.
Brian, hold on. I think Olani wants to say something.
Okay.
Olani, you have the mic. Let's hear. Do you have any news on Asari? Where is he?
Yes, just give me some time. Can anybody hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Just give me like 1 minute. Now we'll be ready. Thank you.
Okay, Brian, go on. Mazi Anakoronam, did you hear anything about Asari?
Good evening, Madam Stella. I didn't hear anything about Asare, but I know that Asare is a dead man walking. That is all I have to say concerning him. Um, and I also want to ask the same question before I want to put one or two things about Nyanwodo. I don't know whether he's dead or alive. Then I come back to what our brother Angus Okeke, I think, have said concerning the voodoo and all the stories, all the things that he have said. Yes, that is why the reason why Biafra will come is that our leader Mazen Nandekano is a prophet of God and he knows everything. In fact, even when what our brother said is the small voodoo, the voodoo that these people are doing, which everybody that moves, goes, lead by the Spirit of God is aware of that. So there's no two ways about it. The voodoos that they use human beings and make suya and let's sell to our people. The voodoos that they use having relationship with cow and sell to our people. A lot of voodoos and voodoos is going on and on. So that is for sure. To the extent that even in the dungeon, they take our leaders' blood. We have forgotten it. Our leaders' blood, Mazen Nandekanu, I think almost 21 times. 21 times they took our leaders' blood. The only God knows what they are using it to do, either to go and check whether it's a human being blood or to use and do voodoo. But I said something last time that our leader Mazen Nandekanu, God come down from heaven and possessed him and took flesh, took him, used him, that nobody, no human body, no human can kill him. Yes, I said it, and that is how it is. And if you come to maybe I don't like to share dreams or something like that, but my dreams also come true. Many times I have seen our leader when he went to court and he won the case. About 3-4 times he won the case. After they say let them release him to go, they refuse, and the darkness full everywhere. But but he won about 4 times in different occasions, not one day. But still, darkness is there in that very place. So, but by all means, what our prime minister is doing, because our prime minister is also a spiritual man, if not spiritual, if not the prayer of Biafrans, I'm telling you, what plan is not. In fact, these people, they are devil. In fact, devil is better than them, honestly speaking. So they don't have human conscience. They are not. They don't supposed to call human. So, but in all, God passed all of them, because the Bible says that he that is in us that is greater than he that is in the world. So there's nothing that they will do to our leader. They themselves, they are afraid after doing all the voodoos, but it's not working. They are afraid and they don't know what to do. And our leader will come the way, just like our prime minister says, victorious and triumphantly in a very historic manner. So I hit my mic here. So nobody should panic about the voodoos. The prayer of Biafrans are praying is very, very powerful. And whatever they are doing it in Biafran soil. We are the owner of nothing that they will do that will work. But it will affect some people, just like some people who love money. Yes. Thank you. I hit my mic. Madam Stella.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
God bless.
Okay, thank you. We go to
Wait,
Olanira.
wait, Sister Stella, can you hear me now?
Yes, I
You see,
can, sir.
you see what the Prime Minister posted now. Understand? It's like he saw what he had. It's just like what I see. What I the summation I made here. He just posted his point 7 minutes ago. You know what I made that They always count the ammunition they give our people to, as in, they give our people that are in the zoo military because they want them dead. You know what I made it just in this something now. Prime Minister just posted it 7 minutes ago. They know what they are doing to our people. If they cannot kill them physically, they reduce their strength, the ammunition for them to die, and they put them in the front. Yet they don't want to move. No be juju be that. Or no be foolishness. When you know that your death has been priced, your death has been bought, and you don't want to leave them later. You want to die there. They will die there. Somebody, I'm not just saying because of the experience or because of the intel, but somebody, a soldier confessed it. And I promise I put it 7 minutes ago. So bring it and read it for them. Thank you. Another roof.
Yeah, thank you. Let me read it before honoring. This is 10 minutes ago. A PM wrote. No, it's not even PM that wrote this. It was somebody and PM copied it. I retweeted it. So it said, throughout my service in Northeast, I was officially given 60 rounds till I left Nigerian Army under the regime of Major General Sani as my OC in 15th Battalion. Is it 5th Battalion or 5th what? 15th Battalion, billion. Oh, okay, but see the way they are busy pumping ammunition to kill my people in East. The guy said, oh, and they want me to stand in one Nigeria. Oh, you see, our people are waking up. Oh, our people are waking up. Please stop standing in one Nigeria. Come out if you are a Biafran still serving in Nigeria army. Run for your life. They will kill you. They will set you up and kill you. That's what they are doing. Olani, run. You have the mic, sir. He's out.
He's not here. And
No, they knocked him out.
Do you know what that 60 rounds mean? See, there is something, see, for people that don't know, I don't know, I don't know, some people have not handled gun or have not gone for training or even for self-training. Understand? And it's good, even if you, especially people that are in Europe, sometimes go for arms training, personal arms training, because there in Europe and in North America and other South America, see you come.
Brian, hold on. Olani Rani is back before they knock him out again. Then we'll go back to you. Yes, we can.
Okay, as I just referred to Mike, yeah, everywhere just busy at the same time. So I want to go to the area where I go fit talk. Well, the thing where I want just the message I want pass say he want himself want agitate for your own nation. That kind of thing they don't do am for our Yoruba nation agitation before. Wey dem as we dey agitate for Oduduwa nation. So the man say himself in dey agitate for Islamic nation, say na Islamic nation na him want. So as the man dey agitate, they call am, ask am, tell am different story about how they take bring Islam come to Nigeria, everything. How we no relate to them. So we dey different from them. They explain everything to the man jare. They give am a lot of evidence. Still yet the man just he say no, na that Islamic nation na him want. So the man dey among people wey destroy Yoruba nation movement for the homeland here. So if you be saying that type of game, they won't play with Asari Dokubo too. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So if you be saying that type of game, now they won't play again for Biafra agitation again. So make Biafra made them dey alert for that one because they go use your people. Now they go use against you. Now so the British they do. So before they will come use another people like a Fulani, all this kind of thing. And the second one na dream. Before I go forget the dream. So although not be by force say everybody must believe Joe, that kind of thing, but just make people just hear am. So inside the dream, I go talk the dream and I go translate am because I know I fit translate the dream. So inside the dream, I see say for garage, for where they load bus. So Nigeria bus, all of them line up. So Biafra bus, all of them too, they line up. So they can't say, okay, oh, anybody where they go Biafra, make you enter this bus. The one where they go Nigeria, make you enter this bus. So the bus where you put the enter, the bus where they go Biafra, now you put the enter. So as people, plenty passengers, they enter bus where they go Biafra, but people no gree enter the one where they go Nigeria. So then later, wake like maybe like you reach 6 bus to 5 bus wey remain wey people wan enter because Biafra don carry a lot of people go. So bus wey remain na like 5 bus to 6 bus. So na in the Nigeria organized soldier, they go dey attack the remaining bus for road. So they attack one bus, then discharge the passenger, the key driver, and the other people they run away. They run enter inside bush. So before I come see the Biafra PM come with a soldier, carry another bus come, then destroy those soldiers, destroy those Nigerian soldiers. Then Biafra come tell the people wey make dem enter inside bush, go call all the people wey they don't run, make dem come enter inside bus. Say no problem. They say they will carry them go Biafra land. So then they can't find those people where they wound, they carry those ones too. They just make sure they pack everybody, go to Biafra land. So the dream as it be, I will just translate the dream according to my own understanding. So anybody feel translate the dream again. So the thing where they say the boss just like the referendum stuff where Biafra want do. So that referendum then is like when the time reach, Biafran people need to gather everything we can get, like Biafra army and Biafra even spiritual army, everything Biafra make them make sure that they stand by for that day where they go do that referendum. Or even though anything do something similar like that, make them in case of no be country, na company. So people where them believe say they own the company, they go open eye. Make the company they destroy for their eye. So they go try everything we can get, anything.
Olaniran, we can't hear you anymore, sir. Dare, we can't hear you. It's breaking.
To make sure say they keep their company. So now I don't want to talk too much.
Thank you. I didn't hear the last part of your speech. It's all right. Whatever that happens, Biafra is going home. Biafra will be restored on the 2nd of December.
Yeah.
This month, this year.
This year.
So whether they like it or yes, I'm even bringing it
As
forward.
This June, July,
so remember, PM said we should put on our shock absorber. Put it on now.
Yeah.
You know, because anything can be happening. But we are here to always remind our brothers and sisters, give you the information on the ground so that you know how to, so that you don't step into your own debt or your own destructions. So if you are a Biafran serving in Nigeria army, resign. Nigeria will set you up and kill you. We just read how they will give ammunition to some people, and to Biafrans serving in Nigeria army, they won't give you enough so that you run out of it, and then you'll be exposed to bullets from another angle. Sometimes they turn around and kill you guys.
You know what this thing means? This 60 round is nothing. It's nothing for the soldier in the front line.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
It's like they're sending them on a suicide mission.
Gone with a spirit on its own. When you like a civilian that went for personal defensive self-defense gun training, the first sound you release, the first bullet you release, the sound was the sound we are affect your as your psychology. And the second, third sound, your spirit will align with it. If you're paying $20 for face shop, or you paid $100, $150 for the something, you will be forced to put your credit card. Then talk more of the soul that has made this person his or her twin, his part of his system, his body, his hand, even while talking on everything, his position in the trigger, and his fingers as if it 24 hours is on the trigger. If you're in the front line of war, once you put that hand on the trigger, if you're pulling it out when you're in danger is cannot happen unless you empty the trigger. So the spirit of God enters you in a war. Once you ignite your trigger, under seconds you have already wasted that 60 round. So now telling me, if that person is not cautious and he doesn't have this self-control, self-discipline, or shock absorber. Okay, let me use the word. The shock absorber in him, when he sees danger, he will waste with that precision. If you finish, the lives are in danger. The life he will be 100% in danger. This is what people are facing. This is what the people go through, and yet they don't want to resign. As if I know the Prime Minister will post this thing before I made this statement here. Now he has posted it. Want to use this? I don't have to give you every narration, every explanation in the space because of the delicacy of the intelligence the word is. Understand the security words, but you have to use your brain. You that are always giving 3 as in 60 rounds. Some cartridge 30, one full cartridge is 60. There's one that come without 60 at a go. You don't have that one that saves you. There's no way if you put your hand on the trigger, you cannot be counting 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I have shot 30. It don't count. It can't count. And you're still waiting to die like chicken. You have to say, soldier, you have to die honorably. That is why even when you march on a grenade, or when you march on a man, you are able to sacrifice your life for the other soldiers to live. Because the death you pray for is an honorable death, not coward or shame. They give you because they don't value who you are. They don't value your life. So we use this opportunity, this medium again, to put sense into you. Reason, my brothers and sisters from Biafra land that are still there. No matter the kind of illegal money you might be making out of your salary or whatever thing, because your salary does not pay you. It is your illegal jobs that you do that still keep you people there. Reason, your life is 99.9% in danger. The soldier, we know that he or she is going to die, but he knows at the same time he has 80% of survival. You don't go to war when you know that you're 99.9% people. The morale will not be there. Use your teeth, your tongue to count your teeth. Resign now. This is the last call for your life. We are talking this night as if Sister Stella the Spirit of God enters her mind as her head, as she puts you people in line of the topic. This might not, the opportunity might not call again to preach this gospel for you. It might not come until December 2nd. Or even who knows, this one today, our Prime Minister have released 3,000 special squad to fly out because of what is happening. We might not discuss this particular topic again. Resign. That is all we have to say. No, sir?
Okay. Thank you. Nonso, you have the mic. Thank you, Brian. So you can attend to your baby.
Thank you.
Nonso, you have the mic. And people, we should be rounding up.
Yes, sir.
Today is
Yes,
fundraising.
sir.
And please, if you have not paid your tax, Go and pay your tax, support Biafra government. You know, we need
Very,
this money
very,
more
very
than
important.
Ukraine.
Very
Yes, go on,
important.
sir.
Thank you very much. I was about to remind us about that because, you know, above all, our fundraising is very, very important. So I want to, first of all, thank you, my host. You have really done very, very well. The co-host and each and every one of us that are here. So I beg you, these people, these are our brothers and our, because I want to speak pidgin English. Maybe because I don't know, because maybe the goro and the what is zobo where they drink, I've been a funo where they take for that side. Like I see the thing they turn their brain. So you know, say we get for this space now, we get people where we say we'll go give them advice. Why I get some people where we say we can't use the kind of word maybe like say they understand, because cow, if we take cow, the pet and say na like this, now this one be rude. You know the year until you use stick, you hit her for head, it go follow the right route. That's how it be. For their information, as it be like this now, as it stands, so our prime minister don't release special squad, 3,000 special squad across Biafran land. Now message he pass. Number one message we did for inside that speech, he say our own, based on say I know some not the hear English and not the hear Igbo, and not the hear even if say na on our language on I don't lost. So that make I want use this one. We be so on the understand. Men are listening very, very carefully. This time around again, no be joke. Because on a come about day before yesterday, on a come jump, shake waist. On a come about day before yesterday, on a meet people we be say match on a no fit do anything. Then when they don't go finish now, on a come say on a work on the kidnap, on a go kidnap 15 years old girl. On a don't finish. 3,000 special squad, Biafran Liberation Army across Biafran territory. Waiting in mean again for the second message, you say, pack your load and go. Anywhere we see you, army uniform, with gun or anything, you as an army terrorist for our land. You know say you are you know say you risk your life. So like all those one, we be so they do, we be so will call the jump on the shake ways, they find people, we be so one pick. Men I try them again now. The ones we be so don't kidnap. If una don't release them, una go see the way both the land and both Biafran people, all of them. Now because we they keep on quiet, una go come they pick people and make on feel say maybe on get that kind of power. God will punish all of una this time around. I beg my people, I no go talk too much.
Because so is it possible that at least each house should have one gun?
Oh,
each house one
our
gun.
prime minister.
Because we now notice.
Go ahead now.
Because we now notice what they're doing when they now finish our Biafra army finish dealing with them in the front. You think everything is over. They now turn around and begin to go from house to house. These Nigerian armies. I'm saying, can we remobilize ourselves that at least one compound, you know, if it's a story building, at least 2 people there should have arm, you know, so that we'll be able to fight these people well. If not, so we continue dealing with them. They come back again and deal with poor civilians. What do you think? No, so it's a suggestion I'm giving. I don't know.
My sister, I have said this thing before. The last time I said that we should have this kind of within ourselves. Not every time that the Biafran Liberation Army or we're expecting our forces to be around. Whenever these people come like this, there should be some set of people who will go and also ambush them. Our leader Mazin Namdekano have said it. They also cut the stick, cut all the trees, block the road front and back. Before they will be struggling to find way to go, and there now. What is wrong with our people? These people said, Mazin Namdekano did not tell us all these things. When you see those kind of things happening, Indara move very stupid and very domicile people. Instead of you to move and mobilize yourself, go and block their entrance and they're going out. You people will stand there and be videoing, be posting. Go and do the needful and let our men come and dismantle each and every one of them there.
You understand? Eh? I don't know what's going on. No.
Una not there. Una not there. People are there. They came there now. They kidnapped 15 years old girl. Can you imagine? 15 years old girl was kidnapped. What are we even talking about? These are the things that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has taught us for years. Is it new to us? But because of our stupidness and our foolishness, we will stand there and be cowardly, looking them, kidnapping your people in trucks. What are you expecting? Are you expecting Biafra Liberation Army to come there to intervene and so that innocent people will die the more? Go and do the needful. Their entrance, they are going out, and their way, block it before they will struggle to see how on one way to the other to move. Chineka war hawk on there. I'm telling you, God punish all of them instantly. God will punish them. Our people safe. Please let us go and do the needful this evening. It's today is fundraising. Let us go and do the needful. We need more. We need more money to continue to arm our forces. 3,000 special squad has been released. 3,000 special squad have been released. Biafra Liberation Army. Let us double our effort, please. The time has come. I eat my mic. Thank you.
Thank you. You understand what I'm trying to say? Because we can't continue. I mean, we are doing the same thing is happening, doing the same thing is happening. We have to find a way out again. You understand? People, defend yourself. So, how can you, in a locality, Nigerian army will carry their truck? You guys are all there watching, men on the ground. They're all there watching. They will now be kidnapping your brothers and sisters and daughters and what is going on? Who did this to all of us? You guys will only be busy doing video. At least one is doing video. Others will find a way to block the people that came in. Let them walk and go home and run away. And then you can pave a way for the Biafran armies to be able to get to them. But they need your also support too on the ground. You don't allow them to leave them to do the whole thing. Now, when they have finished kidnapping, raping, and every other thing, and then we can now go and get them. No, we have to start doing something already. Block their van, block whatever. Defend yourselves now. I don't need anybody to tell me. It should be a reflex action. A reflex action. Are you waiting for them to kidnap your own sister, first of all? Before you know, no.
And another thing is that, Sister Stella, when they are doing those things, our people will just be around there, gathering and watching. Instead of them to go and do the needful or just go indoor and make sure that they are safe first. Even if they are videoing, they can be videoing and be posting from indoor. So that at least if there is going to be an intervention, there will not be, a casualty like that, because these people, what they do is that this is why they have the audacity to come in broad daylight to operate that kind of manner, is that they are still using the same system of human shield. They want to use you as a shield. Even as they are kidnapping you, they are even using you as a shield. That even when the Biafra Liberation Army might intervene or even show up, they will also use them as a shield. So the best thing is that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because the only thing that I still keep coming to my mind, has already told us this is what to do. And this is exactly what we have to do. Even if it will take you to block them in the next village, it must not even be from, block them anywhere to make sure that they do not succeed, they do not go out with those people. Block them anywhere, even if it is not in that community. The next community that you know that they will take, any entrance, any outlet, block them.
The route you believe they will take.
You block them there, and you will be surprised on how Holy Ghost fire will begin to consume them. But our people will be safe. This is just the point, because it's not. These are the strategies our people need to start putting in place.
Getting the same news.
My sister Stella, if these people have done this, for example, now, and they are now, then maybe our Biafra Liberation Army. Do you know that that is a courage. That is something to motivate our men to dismantle these people, to know that these people have risen. We people have to come out. People will not fold your hands and watch these people taking away. Bro, challenge them, fight them. But use your teeth to remove their eye. I am telling you, even if they are shooting you gun, use your teeth, remove their eye, let it be on record. I am telling you, it has got. I am telling you, even if they put a gun on your head, use your teeth, remove their eye. I am telling you before God and man. This is my own. This is my own resolute.
Because those people that you guys are watching that are taking, either they collect their organ, and when they collect their organ, the person don't survive it. You might not see them anymore. You understand? Every day we hear the same news. They'll finish fighting in the front. Nigerian army will turn around and enter inside the villages and begin to pick people and do them.
In Enugu now,
the
useless, illegitimate governor is now busy destroying shops because people we are going to deal with all these criminals decisively, and they must pay dearly because of all these things that they are doing and committing against our poor people. I am telling you, this is not. We are not only ranting here, we are not only talking here, but we must make sure that we do the needful. These 3,000 men that our prime minister has brought down, it is for a reason. Look, if you are a terrorist army, both illegitimate governors, all of you must understand this message that Biafra land, Biafra territory, you are no longer welcome. Both Ohanes and Doshin and Ndama, all of you, God will punish all of you this time around. You will know, you will hear from us.
Let me give us an example. It was in the north. I think it was in Plateau. Is it? I think it was. This thing happened in Buhari's town, where Buhari went to visit his own people with a helicopter. People on the ground started throwing stone from ground up, which they knew that the thing wouldn't get to. But then they reacted. How come our own men, they're not reacting? When you didn't see Biafra armed forces around, guys, do something now to defend yourselves. Block the road; those vans will come through. Rally around. When they see that you are challenging them, they themselves will begin to be careful coming around your communities.
Yes, they will now begin to take precaution, and they will now understand that the people has now woken up. They will not have that audacity, or even so that anytime they are coming, let them come again with maybe more special squad, because now they are kidnapping people, guessing houses where they will go. I am telling you, this is what people will have to do. Block them. Even if you cannot move from your house, communicate with the next village. Tell them that look at what is going on here. The time that you are using to video and be shouting and make, this is what people need to do. And when these people know that, yes, even if you are talking it in, you are saying it now in the open, when they understand that, yes, when they try it in one or two communities, they understand some kind of difficulties, even from the own people, and we see how many people they are going to kidnap. Then in the process of doing that, definitely, I am telling you, heavenly fire will visit them. I am telling you, that will be the result. And next time they will be scared to come into any community because they don't have the audacity to. They don't have the mind to stand our Biafra Liberation Army on the front, but they have the mind to come back and kidnap our people, using them as a human shield, at the same time kidnapping them and taking them away. My brothers and sisters, we have to stand up. Enough is enough of all this nonsense. Thank you.
Yes.
If we don't do something, when would this thing stop? It won't stop. Benchuk, you have the mic.
Thank you, sister. Really, the way some of our people is behaving like a buffalo. Buffalo will be like 100 in number, and they have capacity of defeating even thousands of lion. But one lion, we just attack one of them, and all of them will be looking at them. This is how our people are behaving. It's getting annoyed. Instead of them to use the strategy of blocking the way of these people, did you see how the army find it difficult to penetrate, even pushing the keke napepe for them to get through? But they didn't succeed. I don't know how our people can just even change their mentality of their tactics. This is really getting annoyed. Because sometimes you see the kind of video they also show. You ask yourself, are they human beings? One or two, even 3 of them. Nobody. They can't use any strategy of ambushing these people. They leave everything for the Liberation Army. We have to encourage them of these people how to stand strong on their feet.
Yeah. Eh?
We really get
At least you'll be
getting
doing
annoyed.
something until the Liberation Army comes on the
Eh?
scene. Or to the scene. I said at least they should be doing something. Ambush them before the Liberation Army comes to
Liberation
the scene.
Army cannot be there every time for them. They have many assignments to do.
Let's go to. Thank you, Ben. Let's go to Akon. Akon B. Akon B, you have the mic. Chukwuma, you have the mic. I can't hear Akon B. Is Akon B speaking?
So you
You
can't
can't hear
see my
her.
hand
Sister
up.
Stella, please give us
You can't see
our
my
audio
hand up.
now. Oh,
Ngwani
how the
David,
baby.
you have the mic.
Now, wow,
Are you
you have
guys close?
I
forgotten
can
me.
see your hand, but I wanted you to go to the conclusion part of everything people will say. You go on, sir.
Please, I
That
want
way.
to remind you what our leader said. Our leader said, our people are docile and imbecilic. What is the meaning of that docility and imbecility that our leader talked about? How can our people be so agile when they are there watching Big Brother, doing skits, doing comedy? How can they wake up to the responsibility where the men that are there that are supposed to stand up for the women, all of them are not ordinary. They allow themselves to be cowardly taken by men like them when they cannot even raise up an eyebrow because they are there watching Big Brother, Big B Niger. They are there looking at Manchester United, Chelsea, Chelsea. It has taken away their sense of reasoning from them to know that danger is lurking in the United States of Biafra. That the men, the terrorists have come to destroy them. Our people are no longer thinking about those areas because they are now docile and imbecilic. Is it because of the nama that they are eating? I may say it's because of that. Our leader gave us everything that we need to know if we want to confront the enemy. Either you block, when they enter, allow them to enter, block all their exit routes before they can come down to remove those things you use in blocking, then you can attack them. But our men, the generation of this youth, this generation now, their head is filled with things that are very, very irrelevant. They don't know that there is war in Biafra land. They prefer to be taken like women. The same way women are taken, it's the same men, able-bodied men. All they are so concerned about is Big Brother, doing skits, doing comedy. Eating nama, I don't know whether it's because of the nama, the Hausa sexed cows that they are eating, that is making them to be so weak and so lame that they cannot even confront the terrorists when they know that they outnumber those of them who come with guns. They cannot shoot them like that. It's not possible. That 5 men within those people that we are taking would just say, no, we cannot be taken. Then somebody would, it's not possible before they can shoot one person. All of you would cloudly overpower them. But because of the things that they are doing, they are not concerned about their safety. They are not concerned about their freedom. They are only concerned about making video, sending it to social media, making skits, doing comedy. When is the next Big Brother? That is why you see them being taken like women, effeminate men. Even some women will even resist. Say, oh, you can't take me, my children are at home. But no man, did you see any man resist? No, because they lack that courage. The only thing they are good at is cousin. You see, if it is where their brother and brother is fighting now, you see them go and take hand, hit this one, beat this one. They will put hand to fight. But now to put her to fight, you did not commit any crime. Why would somebody come and arrest you? For what? What is your crime? You did not ask question. You did not resist. You just wholeheartedly gave yourself like a lamb being taken to the slaughterhouse. You back ubi anime moto. Atụrụ ama ihe o mere, ọ na-eso ha shippy. Because of you see gun, you cannot ask question. What crime did you commit? Were you the ones who killed the military? Is it a crime to live around the vicinity that the attack took place? So why will somebody come to your house or come to your vicinity and take you out without you having to resist or ask any question? You are a fool. If all the preachings that our leaders have made and you are not able to make something out of it, you are not able to put it into practice, then you are a fool for allowing yourself to be taken by the terrorist state, including our women. If the man can be taken like women, then you are better off being a woman. Because you must show, even if your girlfriend is there, you will show that no, you can resist. You are a man. You speak up. Show them that no, you can't take me just like that. I didn't commit any crime. Why will you take me? Why are you arresting me? You have to ask questions. But the imbecilic nature in them did not allow them to do that. But they have a message. Our Prime Minister have released a special squad. He didn't say BLA. He said special squad. Abba, here we come. I yield my mic.
Thank you. And I want this special squad to begin to operate in communities. This special squad now, if they have to wear mufti, let them wear mufti. Let them not wear uniform. Begin to stay in communities. Community need the protection. On this note, communities need protection.
Sister Stella, if this special squad just teach the community how to do a molecule cocktail, one bottle of molecule cocktail will destroy tank. One bottle.
They don't have to teach the community. Community should learn by themselves because you wouldn't know who is who. What they do is everybody will look for something.
One bottle of molecule cocktail.
Our Sister Stella, our leader told us, everybody, go and buy at least 1 liter of fuel. Find bottle, put it inside the bottle.
Not only fuel, acid, and also acid. Raw acid.
Put it inside the bottle. When you see them coming, throw that bottle into their car. It will catch fire. Before they can run out from there, you take them one after the other. But practice it, they will go and look at Chan. Push. They will see, watch all these things, but they cannot put it into practice. It is only to watch Big Brother. See where Tacha is talking to Miracle. Miracle is doing this. You see them saying things that are very, very irrelevant.
You're watching it now. David, yourself, you're watching it now.
I'm telling you, this thing is very annoying. Very, very annoying to see that our people, boys, who supposed to be boys, when the time that during those days, somebody cannot come to your community.
They're about to run this place, so catch it, please.
Can somebody hear me?
Somebody cannot just come into your community. Yes, we can hear you, Sister Stella, and pick you up one after the other. If they like, may they bring it down. That is their business. We'll come back again. It doesn't matter. We are very much annoyed at this particular. They are going to hear from us.
David, please, because I didn't get you. Where I stopped was
I said
taught us how to.
Yes, Onyendu taught us how to. He said buy fuel or acid, put it inside the bottle. Put it inside the bottle when they come in their van. Once you throw it on their moving vehicle, it will catch fire. It will take hit that car, will make it to spark, and that fuel will catch fire with their vehicle. Before they can run out from there looking for safety, you capture them one after the other, because while they are running, they will not be shooting. That is one thing that they should understand. Our leader told us all these things. When they enter into the community, allow them to enter. Then you go and block the exit route. When they go to that exit route and see that it is blocked, you have to come down. You have to come down to remove it. Is it not? Then when you come down, That is what our youth should be engaged upon. Things that will make them get their freedom, not things that will give them pleasure at this particular time, because we are at a war, I know Naga, at this particular time. And we do everything humanly possible to take down our enemy. Take it down. On a film, on a Big Brother. Our women are being taken. No resistance. Our men are being taken. No resistance whatsoever. That is so annoying.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you for what you're saying. Don't go away. Stay, because I wanted you
Can
to
I go?
conclude the 100 here. Yeah,
Sister
Chukuma,
Stella,
yes.
it's simple. Can you hear from me, Sister
What?
Stella?
Yes, yeah, Akon B. Okay, Chukuma, hold on for Akon B before we get
Okay,
to you.
Sister Stella, good evening. No, all
Akon B,
protocol.
is that Akon
Also,
B?
It's
yes, sir. Yes, ma. Yes,
Akon
ma.
B. Akon. Akon.
I can
Okay,
be.
Akon. Okay,
I
okay.
agree. They also all protocol duly observed. I'm Manukwa Hani. Speaking from Biafra land. I'm Manukwa so many things. I'm na-achọ ka eji our spirit. But mana our hands are kind of tied in a way. Prime Minister Enyebede that go ahead maybe to handle firearms and all the rest of them. Enyebede because now anytime ọbụla men bidoro handle over such thing n'oge enye ndị terrorists the leverage it opens the fire to innocent citizens. But na ka m dị ya na nke ọ ga-adịkwa mma ka enwee emergency call line, maybe a WhatsApp emergency call line. Ọ bụgodu na otu a na-suggest ọ bụ na ndị abata a block all their way. Those people na-eme video, they can easily use WhatsApp. Ọ ya bụ WhatsApp call. They can easily use WhatsApp to make a call. Ọ bụgodu na ndị ha na-akpọ, the person may not be in Nigeria, but ọ ya bụ a kind of body ya bụ inye location.
No. Every time the same thing is happening. Every time. Okay, since they are not supposed to carry gun, can they do something and defend themselves? It's supposed to be a referendum. Some people will come there and carry your sister. Let's talk about Akombi's or Akombi's sister. They'll now, and you'll be watching, and the only thing you can do is to call phone. I don't believe that.
Sister, don't misunderstand the ihe na-ekwu bụ ịma na onye gba aka number one agaghị aba onye ji egbe ọgụ. We are in danger to shield already.
I say use your brain. David
the brain m na-use na bụ at least I need the recall. That's that number ya bụ ịkpọ. That time ị na-eme that mkpọtụ. Ị chọrọ ka m pass out this information.
Information on call. I'm on my call. Akombi.
But I know the number ya bụ ihe daa kịta na ọ bụgodu na your power dị limited.
Can they block the road? Can't our people block road? Can't you see how houses attack these people?
Sister Stella, ọ bụrụ na ị nọ n'ụlọ fotu, the model of their operandi. Ị ghọtara, ị gaghị na-ekwuchi otu isi ekwu. Kama na ihe na-ekwu bụ na ọ bụgodu na ihe na-eme somewhere, ị na-eme nke ị na-eme, you have to put call. Ọkwa mmadụ ya akpọnụ ndị liberation ahụ. But enwedị nọmba ị nwere ike ịkpọ, enwedị nọmba dị mmadụ nwere ike ịkpọ, ọ ya na-akọwa.
Stella, biko ewekwala iwe.
Call my number.
Biko
ekwesịrị inwe central number ị na-akpọ.
Biko our brother chere na let them address your question. Can you hold on please? Sister Stella, ọ na ka anyị sụọ ya n'Igbo na emechaa ọ na ihe ya akọwakwa na bekee akọwakwa na bekee. Nwanne anyị nwoke a nwere point ihe ọ na-ekwu. But ihe anyị na-ekwu na mbụ ikwesịrị pick kwa one or two idea because ọkwa ihe onye ndu anyị kwụchiri anyị before long time ago. Mana kịta na anyị ma na anyị nwego ndị nche anyị nwego gọọmenti ndị na-echekwa anyị obodo. Iwepụtara point na anyị kwesịrị inwe SOS number in case of maybe anything like this. Is a point. So but I will not make more or further comments on that now. I believe that our government take note of that and they will do something about it because kita now when you watch 3,000 special squad have been released across Biafra land is a very strong message. So for that SOS number, yes, go ahead, sir.
Lanso,
yeah, go ahead.
There is a number that the government had brought out before. That number is still functioning. You forgot? And when a distress line call for our prime minister, even the time I say, if you see any movement in your community, call this number. The number is there.
Thank you. Ha.
The
So
number has been
number
there.
have been there
They were not
publicly, and
paying
this are
attention.
no. This question should not be coming by this time. But meanwhile, if we should have to repost that number, any of us who have that number should bring it up public and let's post it and let our people have it in case of incasity. But those numbers should not be called anyhow. Are we understood? So Mazi David,
of course,
go ahead. You know what to do because
yes,
just make
please, if you are from Biafra land, this time around is very critical. Very, very critical. The government have released a number. Remember the time there were a problem in a Hamufu. The time our prime minister said, anywhere you see where there is kidnapping, call this number. The number has been there, but you don't have to call the number when your neighbor slap you. You go and call number, or when you fall into gutter, you go and call number. No, that number is seriously and basically when you see the terrorists around your communities molesting our people, you give that call to that number. Very, very important. And beside that, you have other ways that you can prevent molestation from this terrorist state. When you see them coming, make sure you disappear from that vicinity. When you are 1, 2, 3, when you are more than 3, don't allow 3 policemen to subdue you. Don't. Our people are very strong. Don't allow. When you see them trying to molest your brother, when you come in groups and ask questions, they will have fear in them. But when they isolate you, you see your brother, you are 5 more than 6, and you are leaving that your brother to be molested. You are giving them that room to molest them the more and take you out one after the other. So what I'm saying, and the bottom line is this: just like those people that were taken into vans, they were not 1 or 2 people, more than 10 people, that about 5 soldiers are taken. You see men and women. It is very, very uncomfortable.
David, we can't hear you anymore. Or is it only me that can hear? Can somebody hear David? Okay. So you understand what David is trying to say? Eh? You have the number, okay. You call the number, okay. But that you're in your community and they came in and you guys are many there. You just left your sister there or your brother only there, and they are doing rough handling your brother. It's
Sister
even a reflex
Stella, what
action.
the one, one thing is that when all this awareness that we have been creating, it is so painful. The worst part of it is that they will not say their next result will not be no problem. We will come and meet the same terrorist people to see how they will release them, because they feel that they are arresting them. They will not see it as kidnapping, broad daylight kidnapping. They will feel that there's nothing we can do. We should not drag with them. You will now go and meet the same. You will now start looking for that same terrorists to release the people that they kidnap from you. These are some of the mentality that our people have. You will stand there watching them molesting your brother. Okay, you cannot do anything. Instead of you to quietly move, go ahead and try to mobilize and try to speak to somebody, or try to speak to somebody immediately to see somebody who will be able to mobilize and take action. You will keep quiet, and instead the best thing you will do, you carry your phone, you start videoing. It's so painful. Go ahead, Sister Stella. Brother Chukuma hand is up.
Should I go ahead? Sister Stella, are you there? I think
Brother
Sister
Chukuma, go ahead, because we can't hear Sister Stella for now. If she's speaking, we can't hear her.
Yeah.
Go ahead, we can hear you.
All protocols aside, greetings to everyone on this space. What I want to say is, our people should understand the kind of time that we are in right now. And most especially, one of the biggest problem of our people from those from Biafra land is the fact all these celebrities keep distracting our people. They keep on distracting our people. Most especially the ones that the zoo are using to continue to distract them and make them feel like there's peace in the land. There's no peace. What we are now, we are in the process of war. We are in the process of war that will lead us to that eventual peace. So everybody needs to be security conscious. Do something to defend yourself. You cannot just sit down there and have this terrorist military coming there to kill you. You understand? So it's our resistance that will make them run out. So you people should be alert. And if you see any brothers being attacked, just sit down there and take phones and be videoing. You have to help. Biafra now, what we are trying to foster is Onyara Kwala Nwanne. You will look you watch over your brother's back. Make sure that you are your own police and also a police for one another. You cannot just sit down there and have these people coming there carrying out mayhem and doing all the things they are doing and go free. So if you think that this is a game, then you be ready to be a sacrifice to the zoo. Because we cannot just sit down there and fold our hands and continue having these people kill us. So please, France in homeland, now is the time to defend yourself. There are so many things you can do to defend yourself. So many things. Once you see them going to hiding and ambush them, it is your land. You know the territory, they don't know it. These are visitors, these are strangers that are invading. You can't just sit down there and have them coming to kill you. And every day you cry and cry and cry and cry and say, oh, they are killing us. This must stop. They say heaven help those who help themselves. So as much as the BLA and our military men of Biafra are doing the needful, they cannot be everywhere at the same time. So you have to do your own quota. You have to defend yourself. You are the first response of your defense. You as a person in Biafra land, you are the first response of your defense before external help can come. So please, we all want everyone to stay safe so that we can see Biafra and rejoice in Biafra. In Biafra, all this will not happen. It is because the zoo are desperate. They are running scatter. You can see what is going on. They are confused. All of a sudden, a bill to restructure. So if they decide they want to restructure now, what about all our ancestors that passed away? Fight for that same restructure just to make sure that they can still live in the zoo. But they killed them. So 54 years down the line, they want to come and tell us restructure. That's to show you that what we are doing is really hitting them. They have tried so much to cover it. In the next month or two, the wave of Biafra will be moving everywhere. But
Sorry
please,
to interject you, Mazi Chikuma. You see, these people now, they have not disgraced themselves again because you said something about restructuring. Okay, if these people, they should stop saying something that they will never do because we have seen them all. Are you coming to restructure or to do whatever and you still have the audacity to come and kidnap innocent people, broad daylight, and you want to do restructure and our people are still keeping quiet? How many times have our prime minister come out openly to tell us, or are we not listening, that self-defense is not a crime? Self-defense is not a crime.
and if you know the funny thing is, they say that this restructure have to take place before October 1st. Because I was listening to one where is a blogger, Mayegun. He was reading the whole details in the so-called bill, the document of restructure. So the only thing I just want to say is the problem is these celebrities in Biafra territory. I swear to when Biafra come, we should deal with these people. All of them will be banned from doing movie, from doing anything music because they are evil. You have a platform to bring awareness to the people, but instead you choose to remain a celebrity of the zoo that they don't even accept you. So please, and also these so-called people that parade themselves as Igbo elders, Mohanese, those ones too, I don't know why we have not started dealing with all those people. Because once we deal with all those people and we start taking them out one by one, then the zoo will understand that we are not joking. Although they know we are not joking. But please, my appeal is to those in Biafra land, please. It breaks our hearts when we wake up every day and we are seeing videos of our people being killed. You are the first line of your response to self-defense. So please do everything to defend yourself. Defend your mothers, your sisters, your children. Don't be a cowardic man. Don't be like Nnamdi Azikiwe that was a coward. This generation is different. You people should take self-defense very serious. And when you see the military coming, go into hiding. When they see that they are by themselves on the street, you start ambushing them. Those people are terrorists. That's why they are doing what they are doing. So please take your security very conscious. Be security alert. Be security alert. There are so many things you can do. There's petrol bomb. There's so many things you can do to save yourself. We are in liberation stage. We are in the face of war. War is going on. So please, I just come here to appeal to you all to stay safe and be security conscious. You have phones that you use in posting things on internet. You can go there and Google things you can do for self-defense. There are so many techniques you can do. So many things. And you will find one that suits you, or you have the materials around yourself. And you start to defend yourself. Thank you.
Says there are no longer good rules. Please, I think our sister Stella, I don't know if you are here with us. I think our own Oma, yeah, she's here. Please, your hand is up. Let me allow you to speak before I say anything. Go ahead, please, if you are there. Yeah.
Thank you very much, my brother. You see, their restructuring came late. Their restructuring came late. Our leader said, we have crossed the Rubicon. We are not going back. If they like, let them anything they like, let them call it. We are no longer ready for Nigeria restructuring. This is exactly what Ojukwu opted for. Gowon with his big head like cow came back to Nigeria and said no. The Northerners, they gathered around him, they rejected what would have moved that country forward. They killed our people. They starved the over 5 million people to death. And now, 5 decades and after, they want us to go back to the same thing they killed our fathers for. We are not going to do it. We want Biafra. Outright from. Whatever they call it, we don't care. Biafra has come to be. We are not among any restructuring. Since 1967 to date, they have been killing our people because of this thing. France, we have paid a very big price. We have lost our lives to see that that country worked well. But nothing happened. This time around, they are joking. We are not ready for any restructuring. The time for it has gone. Hello?
Go ahead, ma. Please, somebody should mute his mic. Who was that? Go ahead.
The time for it has passed. Prophessies has said it. Restructure now, they said no. Time is coming when these people are not going to look back. We are not looking back no more. We are not looking back no more. Coming to the Nigerian army, if they are not cowards, I read about 15-year-old boy that they caught. I want to ask them, is it that 15-year-old boy, they are cowards? They cannot face the real men. They cannot face the real women like me too. They cannot. They will only go to our mothers and our youth, our children. That is where you will see them. ISWAP is issuing them notice in the north. Live or you die. They will not go there to fight. It is to come to Biafra land. And when they come to Biafra land, they will not go and meet the men that is killing them like fowl. They will go for children, entering people's home like armed robbers. Entering people's home like the armed robbers they are. What I know is that whether good or bad, whether they like it or not, Biafra will come. We don't want any restructuring. IWUAYANWU, good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. IWUAYANWU, I said good morning, sir. Now is your morning. If all the politicians in the southeast, if they stand up like IWUAYANWU did yesterday, if all of them come out today and said, releasing Nnamdi Kanu, if you don't release Nnamdi Kanu, those in the House of Assembly, House of Senate, House of the whole houses that they have there that they're using to steal money, all of them, if they say we are standing outside, we will not do no more. Nnamdi Kanu will come out. The whole criminals that they jailed, all of them are out. Only a freedom fighter. Because of what? He is Igbo. He's a Biafran. That is the only reason Nnamdi Kanu is still there. That is the only reason. And Nigeria will come back now and come and tell me restructure. We are not, let them go and restructure their courtroom. We are done. And every Biafran that is still serving in the zoo army, I am sorry for you. Because if they bring you down to kill us, you will die. If they take you to the north, they will kill you. You only have to choose between the devil and the deep blue sea. That is it. You must choose one. So the earlier you resign, the better for you. And we cannot, because of you, and stop what we are doing. All my prayer every day is that no military that is wearing Nigeria camouflage Nigeria military uniform that will enter Biafra land and go upon it, because Nigeria has dealt with us. They have made each and every family in Biafra land to cry and cry. My grandmother cried till she died. They bombed 2 of his sons on the same day. Stab everybody. The children, they are dying, emaciating, growing limb, doing everything. Even they pack some of them outside the country to treat them, which they did not come back till today. What have we done to deserve this in Nigeria? Let us go. They say no. We must go by force. We must go by force. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Wanyama, salute you. So we've been able to resolve some things, We have made up our mind to try and defend ourselves somehow. Why one person is calling the number, the emergency. Please, David or anybody that remember that number, please, can we bring it up again? Somebody should help us go to our PM's X handle. See if you can trace that, get that emergency line, so we can post it here on Jumbotron so that people will see it, and then try and we should be able to, defend ourselves. It should be a reflex action, except you're waiting for it to happen to you or to your sister, that you now begin to ihaka lulugi. I told you guys the story how Buhari went to his own hometown. His people there rushed to him. Some were throwing. In fact, that guy driving that helicopter has to go upper. Governor said they would have gotten him. because you know they have a flat tableland. So the helicopter came quite down, and they were throwing. You don't police, the army don't mess up in some north. You don't mess up some areas because they will rush you. What are you doing to rush them? You know. So please, it's a reflex action. APM said enough is enough. Them killing us. That we stand, we defend ourselves. So you defending yourself instead of watching like morons. They kidnap, take your sister. They were even in line, all of them lining up, entering inside the wagon. And then, but somebody made a point. See them harassing one, others should come closer. When you come closer, they feel intimidated about that. Good, first of all. It's not that you leave your sister alone or your brother alone in front of them whilst they are, it's still the same tactics they use. Isolate you and deal with you. Isolate you and deal with you. Please, because we can't continue like this. Just keeping quiet. And those people you see entering pickup might not come back because they're harvesting our people's organ, raping them. Have you ever seen somebody went to their police army station, come back without not being raped? They're not raping women, raping men, raping anything rapable. Please, we must do something. But I thank for all the people that spoke because I thought it was only my own view. You see that everybody supported it. Why somebody is calling up the emergency line, others should do something to. You can even go ahead in front where they will not see you. Pull any dustbin, throw it on the road, so that their pickup will find it difficult to come out of that place before our people will come, our armies will come around. It's a common sense self. You need somebody to begin to tell you that before you know. Okay, so I think we'll be able to resolve that, and I'm happy. People, today is fundraising. We need to support our armies. We need to support our army. In fact, our armies are supposed to be walking around with walkie-talkie. How do you call it? Walkie-talkie, So be able to communicate with one another. Last time we saw some things they recovered from Nigeria army. A lot of walkie-talkies there. So even if Fulani know how to use walkie-talkie, then imagine we that are learned. You understand? So it's high time we stop looking down on these Fulanis and what they do. These guys are mean, they are desperate. When they plan on something, they don't rest until they get to it. And we ourselves must also be raise that we will stop them until Fulani. That's it. So that we can be free at last. If not, so they're not stopping. This thing has been going on for decades. Who knows when it started? And it's still going on. So it's high time we rise up and do something once and for all and finish this thing so that at least our children can be free from their hands. Tell our children also what they've been doing to us so that they won't become they won't be staying in the matrix where they are just moving around, going about. They don't know their enemy. They don't know these people are raging war over them, just like what happened to us. So we must stop this.
Sister Stella.
Tell our brother, tell our children what's going on, our history, and know how they will be able to take care of themselves and watch out for people they're supposed to watch out for. Fulanis, anywhere they see Igbos, they're attacking us, they're against us. Even you can imagine when our mothers and our grandmothers were here. These Fulanis we're seeing today, were they there? No, our grandmothers and our grandfathers were facing their own grandmothers and grandfathers. They knew all these things. Today we are facing them, but we didn't know the story. If not for Mazen Nandekanu, if not for Simon Ekpa that came along. So what were our mothers doing and our fathers doing that they never told us all these stories? How Fulani hated us with passion and want to annihilate us, force all of us to become Islam. But their own mothers and their own fathers told them. This is why you see 7 years Fulani carrying gun and know how to operate it. And somebody is still telling us, hold on.
Sister Stella.
Okay.
Sister Stella, can I say something?
Sir.
Yeah. You see, like those of us that are saying number, the point still remains that there should be some kind of, a resistance with these people somehow, but not in the sense that you should, a kind of resistance that maybe should be a casualty or that might result to death. But if it was
No,
that,
we use our
yes,
brain. Yeah, because after all, they have gun, you don't have.
yes, and secondly, we should always see these people as a kidnapper. This mentality of they are Nigerian army should leave our mind. We are no longer in Nigeria. We are already in Biafra. Biafra has already been declared. We are only waiting for the 2nd of December to make it official. So our people supposed to have this mindset. Anytime they see these people, they're supposed to know even before allowing them to arrive to the scene or even start, assembling people. Because I was just watching the video, seeing how our mothers, our sisters, young girls, old men were stripped almost naked and pushed into that terrorist van, kidnapping them in broad daylight, and our people are just there standing watching without any resistance, without even even doing anything to make sure that these people don't get away with these people. Even within the community, where are those elders? Where are the people? Where are these people? And yet tomorrow night you will still go and complain to those same people who did not take swift action immediately to allow your people, innocent people, to be taken away, and yet you allow those people to sleep in their houses, in your community. Why is there any of their children that was among those people that was kidnapped? Is there any of their children who were among those people that were kidnapped? And yet you still owe your loyalty to these same terrorists who are kidnapping you, killing you, molesting you broad daylight. My people, enough is enough. Oh, because if you continue to keep quiet and allow these people to continue to do this, and you are waiting for a number to call without any resistance, without any action, without holding anybody responsible, without even doing anything, any form of resistance, my dear, your story will not be told. I'm sorry. Those people now that they have taken away now, if not for at least the little awareness that we saw on the social media, like the videos, but that is not enough. These people can also be confronted. These people can also be led strategically. These people can be stopped. Their entrance or their going out can be blocked one way or the other. Let them keep busy, and let something visit them at the point. Because anytime they begin to encounter this kind of difficulties, then they will understand that these areas are no-go areas. And they will stop this attitude of coming to kidnap our innocent mothers and fathers, instead of facing the Biafran Liberation Army, who are decimating them in numbers. They are even ashamed to even say that the Biafran Liberation Army did this to them. They cannot even say it out. I want to ask a question again. These people that was dismantled day before yesterday or yesterday, were they not carrying the same AK-47? Were they not carrying the same gun with those people who confronted them? Why did they allow them to go like that without even confronting them? But coming back to take our innocent women and children and our youths, our men, our elders, you fold your hand and you have the audacity to even sleep in your house and wake up till this morning, and you people are keeping them. All of them, you people supposed to know what to do to them. Yes.
No, so hold on, because you just made me remember something. Another thing, my people, Biafrans. Anytime you see any attack went on between our armies and Nigerian army in a particular area, that area, please don't sleep there. Go away, look for somewhere else to sleep. Go away from that zone. Maybe it happened in Umunachi Street. Eh? Around that Umunachi, the whole area there, desert there for a while until things are okay. Because you see, our armies will fight them. Everything is okay. We defeat them. They run away. Somehow they come back again when they've noticed our armies have gone. They come back and begin to go house to house and begin to molest people and kidnap people and you know. Yesterday I saw people they butchered with knife. These people are heartless. That's why I'm saying we must do something. No. They will butcher. Can you imagine army butchering civilians with machete? They butchered our boys and little girls and boys, injured all of them there. They were entering from house to house. So it's supposed to be a reflex action. That when you see armies moving like that, who told you it's not you they will catch next? So learn how to defend yourselves and learn how to do something. Why is blocking the road? Why is doing some concussion? At a distance you do it. There's fight going on. There's fight. When there's fight, the person you are fighting with won't give you the best. No, he will give you the worst too, so he can get you. Just like when you're, you know, having an abusive word with each other. You think the person will tell you, "I love you"? No. He will give you tell you the one that will pain you well. That's how fight is. Please.
Let our people take away this mindset. I still rephrase on that these people on this so-called demonic uniform, Arabic written army, Fulani Janjaweed, they are terrorists. They are not for your interest. They are not there for you. Whenever you see them on your streets, on the road, anywhere, run for your life or try to take security conscious. It is very, very important. If anything happens, you have any conflict, stop going to report to all these terrorists and stop giving them direction, because it is this same of our people that are still allowing these people to come into our community to commit this kind of havoc and all these kind of atrocities. I am telling you, stop going to them. Anything happen, settle it within yourself. We have a government today. You have a government, and in each state we also have a de facto government. In each state there are coordinators there. In anything, we are capable of handling everything. It's just that people have failed to recognize the only legitimate government that are saving you, who are making you to be alive, who are making everything possible for those things that are happening in other parts of the zoo not to happen in Biafra land, and yet people are failing to recognize and do the needful. How many times will Samuel Ekpa, our prime minister, tell you that self-defense is not a crime? I hit my mic again.
So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We've been able to talk to our people today. Today is fundraising, and I want to give us little time to rest before we enter into the program. I appreciate everyone being around. I want to use 1 minute for everybody to say
My final submission, please.
David Nana, you have
yes, thank you so much, Sister Stella. Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans, for being here, speaking to our people. We are still speaking to our people in the homeland. What you are seeing in your vicinities, in your localities, in your states, is not a celebration. Oh. These are terrorists that have come to kill you. Don't allow them to kill you. Kill them first. Whenever you see them, organize and resist them. Very, very important. Fellow Biafrans, today is yet another fundraising day, so that we will continue to fund our military, we'll continue to support them. Come tonight and support them like never before. As you can see, 33,000 special squads have been released to defend Biafra for the meantime in Aba. They are going to do their job diligently. You should do your own diligently by contributing towards that 3,000 squad that will lay their life for Biafrans to live in Abia State. Very, very important you contribute tonight. When you hear something, when you see something, when you hear something, say something. This is for the protection of the life of your brothers and sisters. Don't isolate yourself from one another. When your brother is in need of your help, run and give him your help. When army soldier or police encounter one of your brothers, go there in droves, find out what the problem is. That is the only way they cannot take him out, or they cannot arrest him. But when you see him, you pass, you'll be taking picture, they will say nobody will take care of you, nobody will come for your rescue. Please, very, very important, because the time we are now is very, very critical. We are in perilous times, and only the perilous people can withstand these perilous times. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you. Okay, we'll go to Wanyama. Wanyama, you have the mic. 1 minute, your conclusion, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much, my sister. So, in my conclusion, I still maintain Nigerian army, they are cowards. They are cowards. The people that are fighting them, they know where they are. Let them go and meet them where they are, and leave our youth alone. Leave our mothers alone, our fathers, leave them alone. Go and face the person that has gone like you. They are waiting for you. Musa, my prime minister, said, if you know and you are convinced that you know that you are the commander of Nigeria army, step inside Biafra land and command. Thank you very much.
Sister Stella, we can't hear you. Please, we can't hear you. So I don't know who to go next for his submission. Our minister, IWUAYANWU. Please, if you are there, you can go. Okay, Mazi Chris. Mazi Chris, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Mazi Chris, you want to come up?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, please.
Thank you so much. 1 minute, Sister Stella, Biafra first, my sister, everybody knows. So, real quick, since we now they conclude, I came here as we are marching to fundraising. I came here to sing, give a special number. Mama no de o, Papa no de o. If you want to fire us, fire make we see. We will never follow you to Nigeria. Mama no de o, Ebon, Papa no de o. If you want to fire us, fire make we see. We will never follow you to Nigeria. Thank you so much. Just wanted to know, every one of you here, every one of us, Sister Stella, Biafra first, do you know what you've done? I'll list a few to you. You've made Nigeria the zoo, try to change their name. You've made the zoo, you've made the zoo, try to talk about regionalism. You've pushed IWUAYANWU, that fat, dirty pig. You've pushed him to come and start trying to say the truth, even though we do not trust him. You've shaken the foundation. That bad foundation, when I don't shake and well. The thing can't get comma, it will soon collapse. What does that tell us? We intensify our efforts times 1 million. We intensify our efforts times 1 million. They've openly declared that, this war, they want to, everything. Even Abati said it. The war did not end, even though we've been saying it. I've said it before. It's an ongoing systematic genocide. 1970 was just on paper. They've still been killing our people. But now we rose up And we have said, never again is now. Enough is enough. Fellow Biafrans, this disintegration of terrorist British Nigeria would happen in our lifetime. This generation will make it happen, and it will happen for good, so that everybody can rest. One day, I greet everybody. It is Biafra first. God bless Biafra. God bless us all. Love you all. Thank you.
Thank you, our detective. We go to Akon B. You guys said it's not Akon. Yeah, what do you call it? Econ. Akon B. Please, pardon me the way I pronounce your name. You have the mic. Akon B. You have the mic. Your conclusion, sir, in 1 minute.
Mazi Christopher, that your song go enter. Oh, Papa, Mama, no day. Oh.
David, get to go to serious. Akon B, are you there? Okay, he's not there. Angus, okay, you have the mic, sir. Your conclusion in 1 minute, sir. We are getting ready for.
Madam Stella, by the time we are gone, humanity will wish that we had lived forever. Quoting Mazin Namdekanu. Biafrans rejoice. God has restored Biafra for us. So go to the fundraising and do your own part. Land and air, water, water. Biafra all the way. Biafra all the way. Biafra all the way. Kudos to our gallant men. Kudos to every genuine Biafra. May God bless all of us. He said, thank you, Stella.
Okay, I can't hear somebody's voice anymore.
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
My co-host is here now. Co-host, can you organize this conclusion? Oh, please.
I've been here.
It's remaining few people. Nonso has not spoken. Who again have not spoken? Nonso and Akon B, and then you. Conclusion. So we can run. We can go.
Okay, sis. Go ahead, Mazin. So, can you speak?
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't know if our minister Otuwamwaya is also close to his mic, but he hasn't said anything yet. So, but though we move. So my conclusion is that yet our people haven't seen our resolutes here and our consistency, trying to, expose the zoo and their terrorist government in uniform. Please, it is very, very important that all that we have said here should be taken into notes. Because these things are the things our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have taught us long time ago. Although I believe that most of us have never had the opportunity of this kind of media that we are having today. So since that you guys are now hearing this maybe for the first time, of those that even have the idea, our Prime Minister has said it several times without number, openly on public, that self-defense is not a crime. So we have to take notes and take that as a strategy of defending ourselves, even though we have a government and we have our Biafran Liberation Army. And secondly, as for those of you that are those saboteurs, be very, very careful and be warned. This is not time for joke. This is not time for joke. Be careful. 3,000 special squad. These are special squad. They are not just Biafran Liberation Army, but these are 3,000, not 300, not 30. They are being sent to all over the territory, I guess, all over the territory around Biafra land, and everybody must be careful. Stay away from checkpoints This has been the several warning our Prime Minister have been giving to every one of us. This is a message directed to those of our people back home. You people must be ready and willing to cooperate with this our special Biafran Liberation Army. If at all you come encounter with them or in any way you see them, you must be willing to give your subtlety and your loyalty to them for you to be safe and for your community to be safe. If you are still among those who are still patronizing these terrorists and bringing them into our land whenever you have any conflict or whatever, and you are still looking upon the shoulder of these terrorists that are kidnapping your children, your women, your fathers in broad daylight, I think you will be the next to be kidnapped. So we are having a fundraising tonight. Especially those of our brothers and sisters, our brethren in diaspora. I urge you all to continue to do the needful. Please, just like as our brother has said, Christopher, we need to intensify 1 million times. There is no relenting. This is the time for us to double whatever that we have been doing to that is making the zoo to be shaking, that is bringing them on their knees. We need to intensify it, the more of it. I hit my mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nonso. Who will go next? Mazi Agos, you can go, please. Are you there, Agos? Okay. Okay, he's not there. What about Akon B? Would you like to say something, sir? Akon B? Okay.
I think we should just make your submission and maybe Mr. IWUAYANWU is there, but definitely he's not saying anything. Then let Sister Stella come up and let's round it up. I think we are already live on the phone.
Okay. Would Mazi IWUAYANWU, go ahead. Make your submission, please.
Is she calling me? Did you call me Biafra First Love? I didn't hear my name again. Please, can you repeat it?
I say Mazi IWUAYANWU.
They were watching it.
They will.
He's begging you to learn how to call his name. You did not
As we are flogging the zoo, that is how we'll be flogging them till December 2nd. I have her plasma. Continue doing what you're doing. You are seeing, go and check out our men. They are rejoicing because we are winning. And so am I rejoicing. Tonight we are going to do our fundraising, and after our fundraising, we are going to party.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'll make my submission. Sister Stella, thank you so much for having this space today. It was lovely. Biafran youth, Biafrans, Umun Chineke, Bikonu. You've heard all the people talk to you today. They've spoke to you. Self-defense is not a crime. Don't be crying. You're strong. Build that confidence that PM has given to each and every one of us. Claim it. Claim it. You got to save your life. It's only one. How can you just stand there and let them kidnap a 15-year-old without anything? They're coming back for you. You must do something. All those great minds, wake up. Wake up to Biafra spirit and defend the land. This is the time. Don't forget, you can still climb the trees. Don't forget David and Goliath's system. Those are natural little things you can use to defend yourself. Don't forget distractions. Don't forget blockage. Umuchineke. We're going home. Thank you so much. As far as the IWUAYANWU, we have forgotten about him. The military boys, please resign. You've heard us. Save your life. 50,000 naira is like $5. Doesn't make any sense. Please save your life. Biafra government have a lot of stuff in store for you. Believe it. Please. No one Chineke. Let's go and fundraise. Thank you. God bless you all. They will.
Thank you. Thank you. Biafra first love. Yeah, so if you have ear, you have listened, you have heard what we have said, and make use of it, please. We need a better situation, please. If you're waiting for our PM to tell you defend yourself, you will wait till thy kingdom come, because he will never tell you that. Use your common sense. It's even a reflex action. It's a reflex action. Except you're wicked and you're waiting for them to carry your sister before you begin to block the road and do some common things you can do while you're running. Okay. I'm not talking to us, but I'm talking to you so you can talk to your people. You understand? I know you guys are good. You understand how we roll, but we are talking so that you can talk to your own people. Give them the ideas. On the locally beer, this information will spread. These guys are cowards. They are cowards. When they see that you guys are up against them, they will run. They will run. Why they are saying they are trying to, if they will not know, our soldiers will come in, because the thing that we have, well equipped armies behind us. You understand? So it's not like when they are not doing and then nothing is. No. When you guys are wasting their time and delaying them from the blockage, and you guys are plotting, our own armies will come and when real challenge, because they are cowards. I want to appreciate everyone. So from me to you guys is bye-bye, because I've seen the sign. Our people are on already. Please go over to the fundraising. Donate any amount you have. Even these people, Fulani, uncircumcised Fulanis, they are taxing themselves and they are donating, saying that they are on a holy war. Killing you to them is a holy war. Killing you and me, they said the holy war. So they are all donating to their Islamic agenda. Then imagine you, a child of God like you, a saint like you, you will not donate to save other saints like you. No. Please go and donate. Any amount you have, donate to our Biafra government. Please, I appreciate all of you. And from me to you is bye. Bye. Thank you. Thank you, Biafra First Love. I don't want to begin to call names because they've given me flash. The program, everyone.